What it do, cuz? Fuck it. I don't know my webcam glitched out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. And said this is true. Dum 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 dun, 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 dun. Man, let's get it, man. Them folks said they ain't messing with my word. Word is bond, son. Turn that down a little bit, man. Oh, come on, man. Stop playing. Oh, shit. Alright, that's better, man. Shoot. About to blind me over here. This is what they do. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. We got Ralo. Ralo, I think he admits he smashed Doonki Wild. Wild, man. That's some crazy work, man. I thought they was artists and bosses. Well, you know how it is, man. Ain't no fun. Let the homies get some. You know what I'm saying? But what they say, word on the block. wACK 100 exposed nigga, man. We gonna jump right into this though. I'm trying to see what. Hold on. I always see what Dookie said first. Doonki Wild, man. Do Wild, man. CNB. Cash money. No, cash. Cash. I don't know. Big Cricket. The biggest. He ain't answer back. That nigga clean when he was out there at Say Cheese, man. I don't care what Honeycomb Brazy said about my dude jacket, fool. He said he was musky. That nigga was Fred, man. That nigga was Louis to the flow, man. Ooh. Sean had on the Nike going. He had some Nikes and some hey them some what them is? I don't forgot. Everybody be having them dope. They're the main slippers, man. I forgot. What is this? Oh, that was 5 days ago. He deleted all this stuff he posted yesterday. Why he peeing Honeycomb Brazy? This is crazy, man. It's like cooler.
Man, the man look like Zabuba food. I'm talking about, look, check him out. The man got on a hard head. I'm talking about, you know he big cap. I'm talking about capping hard. Kaepernick.
Man, that nigga was working, dog. He was working, gang. He was in little Pakistan working, dog. He was driving the forklift and shit.
Man, take a knee. Pitch his ass out here. You can't even come up with a conclusion, delusional. Tell my son, you was hurt. She was hurt. This is why y'all want to hurt me. But guess what? It didn't hurt me. It was.
Oh man, yeah, that's why Ralo said he smashed your baby mama, man. He was hurt. She was hurt. And they just wanted to hurt you. That's messed up, gang. Yeah, that's messed up, gang. You know how it go, man. Know how it go, fam.
Useless. It was casual sex. I don't give a fuck about all that. You fuck every brother bitch. Like, I just got in the category with the rest of them. Line me up. Hey man, let's expose everybody. Let's get them. Hold on. Pause this now. Hey y'all, you see that title? He slept with wife. Get what? She's not my wife. Wouldn't marry her ass. I swear to God, didn't marry. Check me out.
Right.
This guy right here.
Woo.
This dude right here used this.
Saved by the bell. Boy, this all make you look bad, gang. You know, took your broad. But they said, Honeycomb Brazy said when you got out of jail, the house you were living in with her, Ralo bought. I don't know who the girl is winning, but you just fresh home from prison, you winning too, cause you ain't had nowhere to go. At least she secured the crib. You just can't be beefing with Ralo cause he know where the crib at, cause he paying the taxes and shit. No.
Power. His celebrity strength to fuck all the motherfucking brother's girls. Even his best friend. We gonna say that shit for interviews. But check him out though.
They can assume whatever they want to assume. If I did, he won't ever be able to take that from me.
I won't take that, but that cap off your
So,
head.
you know, sometimes it's an eye for an
Top
eye and a
cap.
tooth for a tooth.
You ain't getting it. You ain't getting in about it. It don't matter.
You think that was me? You think that was P?
Man, Cone don't owe you no loyalty. Then he owe me loyalty. Then he supposed to told me. Pussy. He never motherfucking liked me, bro. I always knew that. When I was in prison, you know what I said? Man, I could not get out of prison and fuck with this dude. You know what I'm saying? He's not trustworthy. I know he don't like me. And he's a motherfucking like, he's just a slime ball. I used to hate to see the band coming.
Nigga, Pooh Shiesty the ultimate slime ball, man. How you gonna say Brazy the ultimate slime ball, man? Shiesty the snake in the grass, man.
Like, I'm like, man, he finna come playing so much and doing so much and throw me all the way off. I got shit going on. I might got a whole bunch of dope under my pillow. You know what I'm saying? I'm jugging off of. I'm in my little setup. My phone right here in the cut. You know what I'm saying? I might be in a bag of chips right here. In my zone, speaker playing right here in my zone. He come grabbing shit and moving shit and man, he's dope on the pillow. Chill out, bro. Like you tell him some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? What you mean? He's dope in the pillow. Like, you know, motherfucking chopper, man. They lag dope. You got what? So you got five.
It do sound like Brazy. He still sound like Brazy though. That nigga crazy little bit. I was just thinking though. Then you said, but Brazy hit you with that brick, and you ran out the crib when he caught you with his mama. You ain't do nothing though. Like you should have. What I'm saying though, like you should have fired him up right there. Like you had, cause you this big gangster. Everybody gangster than the motherfucker, man. So I'm just saying, everybody gangster gang. Why you didn't just fire that man up right there? Y'all had the perfect opportunity. He blamed me. He trying to fire off. He already done punched you. You said he stole off of you. But he busted his stuff by hitting the wall. But then it is hard for you not to get hit with that brick a little bit though. So he hit you with that brick too. That's why you got up. Nigga got up, nigga was fake asleep. Playing possum. Nigga came in there and stole off your ass. Nigga say he a good dad.
Five boys, right?
Yeah.
What has fatherhood taught you about yourself?
It taught me discipline. It taught me like humbleness. It taught me like a different love. You did what I'm saying? Like, and it give me a sense of peace because I always know like, boy, if I ain't got nobody, I got them. You know what I'm saying? My mama leave, my girl leave, the whole world go against me. I know one thing. I got them boys. You get what I'm saying? They love their daddy. You know what I'm saying? It's just a thing. You did what I'm saying? Like when I first got out of prison, I couldn't do nothing for them. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, but they knew, like, man, we ain't worrying about that. We just want to chill with you. They make us shit like, should they go to the pub? Let go to the creek. They go who? They do shit. They'll say, cause they know dad ain't balling right now. They're like, let's just go do some shit that don't cost no money. You know what I'm saying? And then
Hey, don't. I just got one question, don't. On Jesus, look. This just something this just been bothering me. I just got to know this shit. If I heard a nigga killed his homeboy, right? You think I'm gonna be that nigga friend? Oh, Jesus, hell no, Lord Jesus. I'm like, damn, why my cuz wanna fuck with cuz like this? The nigga already got a track record of slamming his partners out. No. Oh, Jesus. How could you be a nigga friend like that? I don't know. I get it a little bit, but then it's just like, nah, if I would have heard that shit, I would have stayed clear.
I don't get it. Nigga said he keeps saying he was crazy and he didn't want to mess with the dude out when he got out, but then he keep messing with him. Said he done looked at your game, all type of stuff, man. You still around the nigga. You still in the house with the nigga. You still trying to smack your mama, man. You on one, boy. The nigga don't get on one. I think he was on some revenge stuff. Maybe he was mad. I don't even know if you can get that bad, though. Nah, not Brazy, mama. No. No, man. Don't be that mad, man. No, man. Calm down. You trip. You saying you don't want to fool with him though, but you steady fooling with him.
Kill that nigga, yo. I would have stayed clear his ass on Jesus.
Yeah, no.
See, listen here, man. See, I'm the nigga that's in the trap, right? Fucking the Birdman wife, sister, mama, you know what I'm saying? Auntie, you know what I'm saying? Grandma, she family. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit for real. I'm talking about, like, yeah, like, out the gate, everything gets slayed. I swear to God, I ain't done none of this shit. Ran left on all of you cowards.
Yeah.
Just
Well, he slept with Doonki Wild's wife and said, Honey Khan ain't Pete for snitching.
old charge, nigga. Hey, check me out, right? I got Ziggy paperwork where the nigga was saying all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit that's old. I'm finna show y'all people it's the truth. It shall unfold. Ooh.
I need an in-house A1 cameraman. We gotta stop this music, guy.
The blow as an artist. If your music start taking off organically, no promotion.
Man got on a girl shirt. Check him out. That's a girl shirt. That's a girl shirt. Man, stop it, man.
Ah, man. And tell them to unblock me. And stop throwing rocks and hiding their hand. Okay. Boy, honeycomb braces. Honeycomb braces ain't got you blocked, nigga. You tripping. Honeycomb braces don't block people.
Hey, man. Listen.
Hey,
Listen,
man.
listen.
Leave Junior alone, man.
We ain't gonna do this to him. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna do this to him.
Junior got knee
full fledged with you. I'm talking about dropping the motherfucker this outlet. This I'm talking about, hey. I ain't even wanna do you like that, Jay. Hey Jay. Hey babe, hey Jay, hey Junior. Hey, remember I had sit behind you in the color. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I posted, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, with the yeah right then, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? I ain't even go with the move. Why the stupid fool bad niggas trying something? Yeah, them niggas ain't giving me no chain. They playing on my YouTube, brother. Like, gone, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, now you coming on here snitching, man. Nah, man. You gotta stop that work, fool. You came on here to snitch. Talking about you supposed to got it. You got in the color there with the yam. And you was supposed to work that move. Like, come on, man. Everybody know what that mean, man. Y'all supposed to blink Junior? Why you can't do crime with niggas, man? They come back and tell the plot, man. The feds could be watching this the whole time. Y'all know that's like a... Hold on, let me cut my motherfucking camera on one time before I cut this shit. I'm trying to blow, man. But damn, hold on, man. You know that's a conspiracy to commit murder? You know what I mean? Y'all both y'all niggas is feds already. All y'all niggas in the feds, shit in and out the feds. You said you said in the culling, and was supposed to be with the move on Junior. He tagged Jay Prince Jr. up on here. Now Junior, man, could they over YouTube?
And like, it's gonna make, man, bitch ass nigga, I felt the energy, man. I felt the energy, Jay. You hear me? I ain't do it because I felt your energy. We was still in the color, and I never been in the color before in my life. And it was like, man, I ain't finna do this to this man right here, man. You blessed, man. No need to stress, man. Fuck that nigga. Fluster. Hey, man. Listen. I ain't gonna do this to him. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna do this to him. I'm finna go all the way full fledged with you. I'm talking about dropping the motherfucker this outlet. This. I'm talking about, hey. I ain't even wanna do you like that, Jay. Hey, Jay. Hey, babe. Hey, Jay. Hey, Junior. Hey, remember I had sit behind you in the color? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I posted, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, with the yeah right then, you feel me?
Yeah, with the yeah, right then. When you sit behind Junior, nigga, you supposed to yeah with the yeah. Ah, that's over YouTube, man.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't even go with the move. What a stupid fool bad niggas find something. Yeah, them niggas ain't give me no chain. They play on my YouTube, brother.
Like playing with my YouTube. Nigga sit behind Junior with the yeah and yeah. You know what I'm saying?
you
You know
know
what
what I'm
I mean?
saying? Like,
You
it's
know what I
gonna make,
mean?
man, bitch ass nigga, I felt the energy, man. I felt the energy, Jay. You hear me? I ain't doing it because I felt your energy. We was still in the color, and I never been in the color before in my life. And it was like, man, I ain't finna do this to this man right here, man.
Stop, man.
You blessed, man. No need to stress, man. Fuck that nigga. Fluster.
Yeah. We gotta start having niggas around the hey man. Damn, so Honeycomb Brazy was finna pull a Pooh Shiesty before Pooh Shiesty. Damn, that nigga was finna pull a Shiesty before Shiesty. Damn, I wonder what Junior say, man. Junior, oh Lord, that Junior looking at this shit. Ah, he been coming to see me in the hospital and shit, acting like he all down for me. But really, back in the day, he had a plan that this nigga was gonna get in the car with the yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know what that means. He got in the culling behind Junior with the yeah. He was supposed to, yeah. But he ain't even worked the move, though. He felt this energy. I'm glad that nigga had some good energy that night,
Hey,
man.
man. Listen. I ain't gonna do this to him. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna do this to him. I'm finna go all the way full fledged with you. I'm talking about dropping the motherfucker this outlet. This. I'm talking about, hey. I ain't even wanna do you like that, Jay. Hey, Jay. Hey, babe. Hey, Jay. Hey, Junior. Hey, remember I had sit behind you in the color? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I posted, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, with the yeah right then, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? I ain't even go with the move. What a stupid fool bad niggas find something. Yeah, them niggas ain't give me no chain. They play on my YouTube, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna make, man, bitch ass nigga, I felt the energy, man. I felt the energy, Jay. You hear me? I ain't do it because I felt your energy. We was still in the color, and I never been in the color before in my life. And it was like, man, I ain't finna do this to this man right here, man. You blessed,
In the
man.
car.
No need to stress, man. Fuck that nigga. Fluster.
Thank God for your energy. Woo. The boogeyman. Thank God for your energy in that car. Thank God y'all was in that car. And he ain't never been in no car like that before. In his poor nigga life. Oh Lord. But this poor nigga right here with a cute J Prince Jr., man. Him and freaking Honeycomb Brazies, bro. They would have Pooh Shiesty, my nigga, man.
Make the chest say,
No. Damn, we don't make the interview say it. Fuck it. We're going up our interviews, man. And Instagram. He trying to, who it is? That's him? Oh, yeah, nah, man. Nah, don't. Dang, why you got Honeycomb Brazies up here? Why you still got his stuff pending, fool? I mean, yeah, why you got his stuff pinned to your account? Oh, you was in the video? No. Maybe. Oh yeah, okay. One Crip and one Blood. Now these niggas beefing, man. I was just dancing, goddamn me, 10 weeks ago, man. What's that? 2 months? 2 weeks? 2.5 months ago? I was just doing the all this going on right here. Not no more. This before he tried to sleep with that man, Mama, man. He tried to get Mama Brazy, man. It just messed it up, for it just all went down, man. And trying to get with Mama Brazy just messed up everything, fool. Dang, don't care. Why couldn't you hold it, man? You mother was on that Molly. Some strong Molly, cause that's just crazy work. But anyway. See what Ralo got to say, man. Let's go over and find this Reload, man. Reload going hard now. He on some rich ox stuff. He a rich ox. Nigga Ralo a rich ox. He just coming on out telling he smashed and he on one. You know, went on say he smashed the nigga wild. Honeycomb Brazy said it. Yeah, Honeycomb Brazy said it. Doonki Wild repeated it. Ralo confirmed it. So it was going down like they said it was going down. Well, he talking about he got to investigate. It was popping. It was popping.
Whoa. So that's true that you really slept with his girl.
I think that if I say that, I think that ain't P.
It's a yes or no question, bro.
Let's just say hypothetically speaking. If I did his wife, it was only because I was hurt. It was only because I was hurt. I know the old plies. I'm a old lady. I was hurt, and I know these niggas don't care nothing about no money. These niggas, the thing they care about more.
Man, yeah, I read it, glitch. Nah.
Clout and fame and money and shit is their girlfriend. That one girl that you know your backbone, that got your back, that gonna handle the business. And this lady right here, she's a very qualified soldier in the streets. Now he ain't lie about that. He ain't lie about that. She's a qualified good person. Like, I think that I wasn't the only person he hurt. I think he also hurt her as well. You smell me? And hurt people. And I think that, like, whenever you really, let's just say you want to kill a nigga, but you really can't kill him. You can't kill him. So, you know, sometimes you gotta kill him in other ways. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta kill him. Get what? If I did, and the world can assume whatever they want to assume.
Man, you done said it now, man. Don't do that, man. If I did, nigga, you done said, yeah, you know, if I did, hypothetically, I was hurt. Plies, I'm like, Plies, your old lady. She was a good person. That nigga, he went into detail. She was a good person. That mean it was good, boy. It was a good. No, nigga say that. She real cool, man. She was a good person, man. Yeah. Yeah, it was good, boy. You would have fun smacking niggas.
So
She was real cool.
if I did, because he won't ever be able to take that from me. So sometimes it's an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. And I ain't.
So I guess Honeycomb Brazy broke the news to him.
You think that was P? You think that was P that Honeycomb did that? If he did that? Because I seen he kind of admitted he did that. But do you think that's P?
Yeah,
I mean, if somebody's your homeboy's girl, like your close homie, would you tell him if you knew?
If somebody was getting my close homeboy girl,
And you knew, but that's your guy.
I don't know.
Probably tell him.
You don't think that's a form of snitching?
It is, but you don't want your homeboy walking around looking dumb too, and you know.
I mean, the relationship that Honeycomb Brazy.
What's you and Honeycomb's relationship?
Cause the way Honeycomb was coming at me about this shit, like he ain't fucking with Buddy. You know what I'm saying? Like I came to Mobile, Alabama while Honeycomb was in jail for a free Honeycomb Brazy motherfucking concert. Like I was like Team Honeycomb. I ain't know this nigga from a can of paint. Never seen this in my life. But due to the fact my little brother, Doonki Wild, is telling me, hey, I want you to come do that for Buddy. This my man. I came all the way down there to support home. You smell me? So like, and Brazy been knew my feelings about home, like I'm really emotional. You smell me? So I'm like, he hurt me, but I don't keep going. Like this man got on this camera and told you that I got a 5K one. You probably don't know what the fuck that is.
I don't.
But I know what it is. It was never a time in history nobody accused me of having a 5K one in my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't like going back and forth on this paperwork shit. I mean, I got my paperwork right here. In my chapter, they can go look it up themselves. I went to the courthouse.
That boy got a box. You heard? Who the fuck finna read all that, my nigga? It ain't in that serious. I believe you, man. You ain't snitch. Look at your face, man. Like, this is not a face of a nigga who gonna snitch, man. And have all this goddamn paperwork. Like, look at this box, bro. He got that hoe on top of a cooler. It's a cooler, and then it's a big ass. It's like one of them boxes you see on the office on TV. Like the fake work app. Like, this nigga got a work box. He got the box where they be like, clean out your office and take your shit. You know, he got one of them boxes. That shit straight paperwork.
Got this paperwork printed out in front of the whole fucking courthouse on camera. So it's all vlogged or whatnot. But what I'm saying is, it's never been a time in my sentencing transcripts where I had a 5K one. So what I'm saying is, the nigga is lying on me. So I don't really know how to take that. Like, no matter how much I love a nigga, it be like, you gonna lie on me? That's the only portion that's killing me. Dude, he can't know, he know the truth. You know what I'm saying? Or is he believing in his own lies? That's the scary part about it. You smell me? So like, nigga, I ain't never had a 5K one in my motherfucking life. But And I ain't even on no shit like, okay.
But do you have a proffer though, man? Like, let's just leave it alone. Cause he say Doonki Wild snitched on him, Doonki Wild, well, everybody and Doonki Wild plus Young Thug plus Baby J Plus everybody who won't read this whole box and they just try to read page 8, they don't, you know, they just think Ralo is a neat little baby, 21 Savage. Ain't nobody fucking with Holmes on the music tip. Only person fucking with him that's a celebrity is like Lil Woody. He need to start doing 20v1s with Lil Woody and hosting them in Pakistan. He got all
Okay, Doonki Wild told on me. You smell me? I ain't even on that. I accept accountability for what the fuck I did in the streets. I wanted to sell dope. I wanted to be a drug dealer. We got caught. You smell me? I had little niggas that gonna take charges for me. And I have said several times on this camera, and the little nigga have said several times on the camera, and it's on the dash camera, on like the real police dash camera, that he said that the weed was his. And damn right, I told the police that it was his too in the profit. I had every right to do that. We knew on every flight.
Yeah, he had a foul guy, man. I forgot, man. You know, everybody, they be reminding us every night why they ain't snitch, man.
This flight land and some shit fucked up, Christian Hart gonna take the charge. If he can't take it, his brother J-Rock gonna take the charge. 100%. So it ain't like I've been denying, like, oh, Ralo did I did a profile. I told them folks that it was Christian Hart weed. The same thing that he said on the motherfucking camera when the police stopped him. So nigga can say,
you know how it is, man. You know, niggas gotta be all technical, man. Technically, you don't have to say nothing if he said it was his weed. You shouldn't have to say nothing, though, you know, but you never know. But BG had to testify against him. He had a fall guy. You know, sometimes you gotta talk. I don't know, man. I don't know. We just need to stop calling people snitches, man. It's some hard situations to be in. I don't know, man. It's that snitching, man. Even if a nigga agreed to be snitched upon, but you shouldn't have to say nothing if the other man take the charge. You shouldn't have to also agree. But
Ralo snitched all they want, and I done said over and over. Yeah, I told the police that it was Christian Hart weed. And I said it on that phone call. You smell me? So like, you can't compare this or make this okay. Ralo just like this nigga or that nigga. This was already understood. Matter of fact, while I was in jail, if I'm in a cell with a nigga and the police come in this bitch, he gonna say this his cell phone. And guess what I'm gonna tell the police? It's his cell phone. And I'm gonna spend some money and I'm gonna make sure he's straight. But this is the game and this is why I won. And however, Doonki Wild ain't had that. So I had to be his scapegoat. You get what I'm saying? But this is the understand. So then can say Ralo told, yeah, I told him. The profit gets you the 5K1. So you gotta corroborate with the feds doing the profit, and that's your sentencing. They're gonna say, well, this 5K1 led to such and such and such and such. You cooperate with the feds when you do it. However, at the gate, soon as goddamn the car was pulled over, Christian Hart told them folks, this is weed. In front of the police. Soon as the jet landed and we was at the airport, everybody that was on the ground with me knew this nigga better take this charge. Other things probably would have happened to him if he wouldn't have took that charge. He been laying in my house for years for free. I've been taking care of these niggas. I've been making sure these niggas straight, eat, clothe these niggas and everything else. When it's time for shit to go down, niggas gotta stand up and handle the business. That's just how we was doing. That's how I won in the streets. A house get busted, niggas know to go down there and take that motherfucking charge. Close the investigation. Even if I would have went to trial, let's just say hypothetically I would have went to trial. Long as I had that statement, that initial statement that he said it was his weed, I had a fight. So yeah, I went in the profit and I told them folks exactly what he said. The weed was his.
Man, what the comments saying, boy? Oh, this bitch got 51,000 wow in 10 hours. Certain character flaws can't be overlooked. This is nasty work, man. Goofy activity, Ralo. Dang, man. Very nasty work, you spell me. At least he told the truth after all these years. Word, he violated. Just keep it real. I gotta keep it 1,000. Hurt people, hurt people. Nice try, Walt. And nigga said he was hurt. And she was hurt. And she was a nice person. Everybody know what that means. She was a nice person. Yeah, you was smashing, nigga. Wait, so saying it wasn't yours wasn't good enough? I know, that's what I'm saying. You ain't gotta say whose it is. If he said it's his, you shouldn't have to say nothing, but whatever. Another example why Atlanta is so messed up. Ah, man, leave Atlanta alone, man. Ralo ass be tripping. Damn, he showed why people don't fuck with him. Damn, this ain't Peter Backdoor, your partner. That's lame as fuck. Whole lot of backstabbing and backbiting. Yes, Honeycomb started some shit. Honeycomb went on Vlad. He brought up Doonki Wild, Ralo. Nigga Doonki Wild went and talked to the wicked nigga. Shit, they got on goddamn me what Honeycomb had said, and then Doonki Wild went into further deeper into the shit. It done went crazy. Eventually, Ralo done had to respond because Doonki Wild also went on Rainwater and Say Cheese and probably some more shit. That nigga probably went on Real Life Street Stars and all type of shit, man. Ralo done had to come up now raw. Now this shit getting crazy. Ralo done, nigga done said he done talk and the profit. He wants to say telling your boy his girlfriend. I know. Telling your boy his girlfriend is getting hit is snitching. Doing it ain't this law though. What the hell kind of game? Backwards game is this? Select the rules, select the politics. Can never trust a man that sleeps with another man's wife willingly and knowingly. Especially if you shook his hand before. Ralo just a snake, man. Every time he opened his mouth, he showed his slithering ass ways, man. Damn, man, they on Ralo ass in these comments. Shake my head, Ralo, stay off camera, man. This shit broke my heart. And Ralo look bad in this interview. Naked shit. It's a bad look, man. I hope his homies are listening, dude. Like this is a snake. Bro, flush the whole Atlanta. Damn, man. Hey, why is everybody... Never let your partner go out like a sucker. How the fuck is this? That a form of snitching, blood? That's a form of snaking, nigga. Ralo finally told us he snitched. Yeah, he did. He did. He admitted it, man. He told them what they told them, man. He said what they said, man. Everybody had to say it, man, for it to be true. at least 4 people gotta say it for it to be true. Everybody know that. Everybody know that, man. Come on, man. Nobody can make this shit if you do something that's not in you, man. You always wanted to do it, gang. Oh, man, I ain't reading all that shit. Ralo full of shit, ratting a snake. We got caught. Nigga, what do you mean we got caught? Nigga, you got caught. Theoretically, if I did, yeah, that was a good one. I'm just saying, and she was a good person. And we was hurt. We both was hurt. I done talked about it while y'all did it. It was intentionally did, gang. Most definitely. Fake ninja activity. Nah, man, this is like 700 comments, man. And it's just all this, like, Lord Ralo ain't nothing. He just loyal. He said he told them in the proffer. He finally made he snitch. Crazy, carrying around paperwork. Then you tell us, carrying around paperwork saying you told us crazy work. Boy, you brave. I know, right? Nigga did say he told in the profit and he got his paperwork, man. He got his shit, man. He breaking it down past 8. Next 5 to 10 years, people gonna realize how federal this brother is. Dang, man. No matter how much money a motherfucker get, you can't unlame him. Telling your homeboy snitch it, but having the profit not. Like, this shit is bad. Like, this shit funny. The nigga said honeycomb braid got P for that, man. That's snitch. But shit, he told him in the profit. The little Chris said it was his weed. It's not snitching, it's loyalty. You tripping, Ralo. Atlanta just all type of, man. Why everybody keep killing Atlanta, man? Dang, man. This just a Ralo thing, man. This ain't no Atlanta. Atlanta ain't fucking with him neither. What type of paperwork, man? Where is said that you don't want the information to hit the Atlanta streets? This guy said it's snitching if you tell your homie his girl is cheating. Whoop-de-doo, you snitch. Regardless or not, fam. Goon, fam, goon. Nigga tell, okay, got my boy rat. Man dressed like an after-school crossing guard. Facts. He at work. Him saying it is him saying it's his and you saying it his. Two different things. Yeah. You didn't have to say nothing. I feel like, well, maybe you had to. Maybe this was so federal that at least 4 people gotta say it for it to be true. I told them folks this shit was Kristen Hart Williams weed, man. These niggas stupid, man. Oh Lord, sometimes you gotta kill them in other ways, man. That's the only good positive content coming out of that scene. I see why baby them don't fuck with Ralo. He a clown. As a Muslim man, Ralo, know that haram. I don't care what he did. If that your man and why that his wife, I don't know what the fuck that's talking about. That might have been a positive or negative. I don't know. They mixed. They got mixed feelings. What you call a snitch playing? What? What? That's what you call a snitch playing A and B? If one brother don't take the charge, the other brother real? Yeah, that's what he said. Isn't doing a proper form of snitching? Yeah, it is. But, you know, he ain't snitched though. Well, he said he snitched. He said he told in the prof. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. You still old though. Oh, I say you still told though. Yeah, anytime you corrupt, yeah, that's what 6ix9ine said about 21 Savage. If you got anything about corroborating, you snitched. Definitely, man. So this shit can get a little sticky, man. But he had a fall guy though. But did you have to, if the fall guy saying it's his, do you also got it? stayed at his heels. I don't know. I ain't never had nobody just fall guy for me, man. But I seen people take their charge all the time, and ain't nobody else in the car had to say, yeah, that's his. You know, that was like, I didn't have to say nothing after he said what he said. Let's see what Sean talk about. And then I'm going to go over here. Sean, you is just causing hell, Sean. You is, because you putting out this last little Ralo with the hypothetically and all. Well, you kind of got Ralo too, though. I don't know if you accidentally got him or he didn't hear himself when he was talking, but he kind of snitched on himself snitching. If that
But
make any
niggas love
sense.
to run with the narrative. They see somebody say it, so then they start to say it, and then they start to say it. So I'm gonna speak on this, and I'm not gonna speak on this no more, right? 2 weeks ago, somebody wanted to do an interview with me. It was a girl. It was a girl. It was white folks' sister. She's rapping now. If y'all know me, I've done multiple interviews with white folks. She wanted to come on this platform and give white folks his flowers, right? So I said, cool. I rock with white folks. His sister wants to come through. She can come through, get an interview. I'm in this room. When I'm in this room, sitting right here, doing a vlog for my YouTube channel. I'm in this room. White folk sister walks in, dap her up, she goes in there. She walks in with like 6 dudes, right? She walks in with 6 dudes. One of the dudes is Doonki Wild, right? Me and him, if you go back and listen to our interview, me and him been in discussion for like 8 years about doing an interview. His Birmingham blog, Instagram would hit me up. His homies would hit me up. Doonki Wild would hit me up. We've been in discussion for 8 years, right? When I look up, I see him. And I was like, oh shit, like, wow, like, how the fuck, you know? It wasn't like a shock or, it was like, oh shit, like.
Honeycomb Brazy said he rode the Greyhound bus for $500, and you paid him $500. What he said, and
This the nigga that I've been talking to for 8 years, like trying to discuss this interview because he was in prison, whatever. So we end up doing the interview while he was here. I didn't do no homework. That's why if y'all go back and watch my interview, y'all are saying, Sean, you don't listen. Why do you keep at? Why do you go read the comments? You'll see it. People mad at me because, bro, the interview wasn't planned. I didn't study for it. It was raw. Like, it was really raw. It was like me and him talking for the first time. I knew nothing about the Ralo situation. I knew nothing about him getting robbed by Colombians. I knew nothing about really even the Honeycomb Brazy shit. I really didn't know. I knew him and Honeycomb were at odds, but I didn't know to the extent of the stuff he was saying. Yes, so I didn't study for the interview. I didn't know he was coming, right? The interview went well. He was happy to be on Say Cheese. You know, we did a great interview. And a lot of stuff he said, you know, that's how he felt. He was ready to get stuff off his chest. I didn't know how deep in the game he was with Ralo and helping him with the weed and stuff like that. I had no clue. Ralo would never speak on him in our interviews, so there was no way for me to know. Honeycomb Brazy would never speak on Doonki Wild in our interviews, so it was no way for me to know. Boom. Interview goes crazy. Everybody's loving Doonki Wild. Everybody, you know, even me, like, and I think Doonki Wild's fucking talented. I told him, I said, hey, bro, man, fuck that rap shit. You have the gift of gab. Like, you are entertaining. You know how to story tell.
You crazy looking in the motherfucker. You ugly enough to go viral, man. You keep making them faces like, boy, over there, boy. Ah, boy, you keep making them faces, boy. You got it, man. You about to catch up with finesse. You keep on, boy.
You got great energy. You can make $1 million. Same thing I told Charleston White when I first met him. Right? So boom. Interviews going crazy. We're dropping clip by clip. I still haven't heard from Ralo, right? So I'm not knowing if Ralo was happy or mad. You know, you never really know. And I've done multiple interviews with Ralo that does millions of views. Like, so it's not that my loyalty leans toward Ralo. Well, in most cases it does, because I've done multiple interviews with Ralo. And me and him talk, like he's invited me to his spots, like he's been real cool. My editor edits for him, like me and Ralo are cool. So I'm thinking, I know Ralo's a businessman, so I'm like, damn, maybe he may be mad. He might be mad at me for an interview with Doonki Wild. He might not. He never told me not to interview Doonki Wild. And Doonki Wild walking in here off the humbug was like, shit, all right, bet. Like, you want to do it, let's do it. He was ready to do it. Doonki Wild was ready to do it. I'm going to get to my point. I'm just walking y'all down. So, boom. We released the part about Ralo hitting Doonki Wild's girl. So Ralo eventually calls me. So I'm like, oh shit. Like, I wonder how this is gonna go. So he called me. We get on the phone. He was like, bro. Ralo's like, bro, why would he tell the world? He was like, man, I ain't even tripping on you. Like, but look, he was like, you know how he talk, John, he was like, John, why would he tell the world that I fucked this girl? That ain't playing. That ain't. So he was like, Ralo really called me, was like, man, like, nah, like, let me tell my side. Cause the shit that this nigga saying is not true, and some of the shit is true. Let me confirm on why I did some of the shit that I did. So
yeah, he confirmed. He told him that man weed because that was the agreement, and the man said it his weed. So Ralo just said what he said.
time goes by. We do the interview, and the Ralo interview is up. He expresses his feelings on stuff. He was not mad at me for interviewing Doonki Wild. He never told me not to. So look, this is what I want to say to y'all, because y'all have this thing where, oh, Sean Cotton is instigating. Sean Cotton is messy. No, me being messy and instigating is going to look for Doonki Wild to get him to talk down on Ralo. That's being messy. That's instigating. That's starting beef. Doonki Wild came to my office to wanting to do an interview, and he told his story, whether if it's true or false, lies, or if he's mad at Ralo, that's him. I never came in this situation to start a beef or war with Ralo and Doonki Wild. That's not true. That is not true. Me being messy and
Nah, it ain't you, son. This shit been going on for years, man. It's videos that's a year old, man. That these niggas talking about each other stitching on each other. Pulling out paperwork, proffers, and redacted statements and shit. All type of shit. That shit been going on for you. Honeycomb Brazy got to resurface, man. Him and Donkey Wild. Uh-oh. Shout out to the sub. City Streets TV. Shout out, gang. Welcome to the Uno land. Hit that like button while you at that thing, man. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got... It's free. You ain't got nothing there to do, man. Go ahead and hit that motherfucker. But shout out to goddamn me City Streets, man. What you got over there on City Streets TV, man? I'm gonna have to come over there and look at some stuff. What's going on in the cities and the streets?
Instigating is me getting Ralo.
Ralo. I believe I ain't gonna
Hey,
say
bro,
that
you,
about
you, you,
Ralo.
you know what Donkey Wild just said about you? No. Ralo called me, and all this is confirmed, it's documented. Ralo will tell y'all,
Yeah,
Donkey Wild will tell y'all. Me being messy and immature is trying to gaslight or hype up Ralo to go at Donkey Wild. Ralo called me and was like, damn, home, why he telling people I fucked this girl? Why he telling people, why he doing that? If I did do it, I don't want the world to know. He called me on that, like, on that tip. You see what I'm saying? Now, when people, and I said this before, my loyalty is to Ralo because Ralo opened the doors for me when Say Cheese was small and still growing. He had me in Pakistan when he bought the Lamborghinis and doing the vlogs and all that through Pakistan and doing this, getting his haircut in Pakistan, doing all that. So with Ralo, it's like my loyalty is towards him. But at the end of the day, Ralo was not tripping on that. You see what I'm saying? And I always say, I always let people get the response. If somebody says, I'm trying to think. If somebody says, Money Man scammed them, Money Man scammed me for 10 bricks and 2 features that I paid him for, I'm going to let Money Man come on my channel and and stand up for what's being said about him. That's just, I'm never gonna let nobody smear your brand or campaign. I'm never gonna let nobody smear your campaign and not let them come on here and be able to respond to that. That's just I would never let, I would hate for somebody to bash me on No Jumper and Adam not let me come defend myself. Like what type of the game is that? You see what I'm saying? Ralo wanted to come respond to what Donkey Wild said about him. That's not being messy. That's not instigating. And if you go watch the full interview on our members on YouTube, you'll see that it's really no beef. It's all really love within them.
Oh, it ain't Sean. What kind of love Sean be talking about? Nigga just said he smashed this dude wild, man. This nigga Doonki Wild just been getting bug-eyed, and man, yesterday he said he was gonna smash Ralo, man. Yesterday he said he was gonna smash the whole Pakistan, man. It probably was some love there, but I don't know, man. If these niggas just go back to chilling with each other and being back cool after all this, man, these niggas need to grow up, man. Somebody need to grow up. Well,
So, sometimes you got to kill them in other ways.
yeah. See what the Instagram. See, Instagram, they cool with it, man. They probably ain't heard all that. See, this is just this a clipper. It's one of them clips. That nigga academics, he had to explain. That nigga the clipping ain't by, nigga. Oh, shit, niggas. Oh, anyway, though. Yeah, man. It's just one of them good old clips. Everybody like, ha, 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 Ralo. Look at his Big Banks over there. I just seen Big Banks. What Big Banks said? Unless my eyes is tripping. Nah, there you go. He laughing. He said, ha, 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 ha. But, yeah, and then that shit didn't go so good on YouTube. YouTube, the comments like, nigga, you is snitching, snaky ass. You snitchy, snaky ass nigga. Damn, man. We got to expose. We got to get it to 4 extras. What he be saying? Off the bat, nigga. Off the bat. That shit be crazy. Like, I don't know what these niggas is. Well, I don't know if I can hang around people like that. Just keep saying the same shit over and over. That shit'd be irritating. Out the bat. Out the bat. Fuck that, man. What Doonki? Oh, nah. I'm gonna go to. Gotta get my boy Brazy. Gotta get his words up in here. I've been on. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Let go to. Nah, man. Go back where that was at. Nah, not the exposers.
Apparently,
Not right now.
I'm the creative director.
Yeah, man, we gotta go to Big Brazy, man. Cause Doonki Wild said a lot of stuff
When I
about
was
him,
young,
man. You gotta defend yourself after this. Ain't a man. Big man.
So do what we doing.
That's what we doing.
So do what we doing. Blow the camera out. Hold up. Blow the hair out the camera. Y'all believe in a crackhead over a braid, man? What the?
No, man. That's what he said, Brazy. He said you told him. I don't know. I kind of believe your story about your mama, though, more than his story. His story ain't making sense. Because how a nigga gonna be fake sleep, but he talking about he was sleep? Like, it was you sleep or was you fake sleep, nigga? Make up your mind. You know what I'm saying? He claimed he was playing possum, but he talking about he was really asleep when Honeycomb hit him with the brick. He was like, oh, I was dazed. I was just waking up. Nigga, was you just waking up or was you playing possum over that bitch fake sleep? Honeycomb said he just left out the room 5 minutes ago, nigga. You wasn't asleep. 10 minutes ago, nigga, you was just up in there with Mama Brazy, nigga. Nigga. You wasn't asleep, nigga.
Y'all believe in a crackhead? I be a data back together too, by the way. Hold up. Yeah, bought 110 too, by the way. Hold up. Let me pop my shit. So y'all believe in a crackhead, man? Y'all like listen to a nigga on yams. Nigga on all the yams, candy yams, everything. That nigga on it all. That nigga doing bad. Nigga on needle. You hear this nigga capping about brains and this homeless. Nigga ain't get, but you can't even get a haircut. That nigga on the interview with that old stale ass jacket I bought him from Bay City. That stale ass jacket, you took that from Bay City, Houston, Texas, Dallas, Texas, back to Alabama. Man, throw that goddamn jacket away, man. What the hell you still, nigga, traveling with this bitch. This nigga traveling with the jacket. Man, throw that bitch in the shit jacket. This nigga lost his mind to about a motherfucking. Boy, I really popped my shit. Yeah, you heard me. The nigga Pookie, you got it right. Then I told the bitch ass nigga Ralo Smashed their wife. He went right on the motherfucking interview and said, yeah, Honeycomb told me that. That nigga just telling like a motherfucker. Man, you already told on Ralo. That nigga bait me up.
You said it too, though. I think you said it before him, Honeycomb. And he just repeating what you said. He just like Ralo. He just said what the folks said. That ain't.
He lied to me, Ralo. The nigga made me believe he never told no yet. The nigga told me, hey, Cone, go look my paperwork up. Pacers.com. I look that bitch up. Everything say sealed. You hear me? So I ain't really know what it means till the nigga said, nah, started talking about the sealed shit. I said, damn, know what that is. So I tell Doonki Wild one day, I was tired of niggas coming in like, hey, you got a rat wrong, you. You got a rat wrong. You know I hate that. Oh, that I can't even eat breakfast. I can't do nothing. I wake up, nigga, like, you got a rat wrong, you. Red emojis. I'm like, oh my god. So I get into it. Then nigga in the house. I'm like, bitch ass nigga, they already say you a police old bitch ass nigga. So he already feel it. He like, Miko. I'm like, man, this nigga a motherfucking rat. I know this nigga rat. This bitch ass nigga snuck back wrong. I ain't for the nigga in 9 years, man. You know if I cut y'all 9 years, get what I'm on. I can't be wrong no more. You know that. The man lost everything. The man look like, I don't know what he look like. Nigga look like Smokey out Friday. Nigga like Pook out New Jack City. The nigga doing bad. Nigga like he fell in love with a chalkboard. Nigga lips so white like they been kissing pot of donuts, man.
I ain't gonna lie, that nigga do look different from a year ago, man. He had the hair, man. That nigga was like 100 pounds heavier, man. I don't know what it is. That nigga dry in the mouth right now, man. But he got a haircut on this new interview with Honeycomb.
Nigga on that shit bad, man. You need some help. Then you could have told me you was on crack. You know my grandma used to smoke crack. I knew what to do for you. You had some milk. I would have made your little bitch ass drink some more milk. I would have locked you in the room because I had love for you for real. You know I would have beat that crack out your sister. You knew. You had got that shit from boy. You know you got that shit from that time. You got that shit from that boy. He told me, he said, hey man, your boy just came and got woo from it. But he said it was for his sister. I said his sister don't smoke no goddamn crack. What sister he got? He ain't got no sister no motherfucking Texas. He said, man, I knew it, but somebody ain't never saw nobody with him. Then when he came back, his eye was super red. Don't tell my nigga, I don't want to do a face tight, go-kart frame face. Yeah, but they ain't got no toothbrush, man. I had none at my house, man. Made to wake up in the morning, just hit the Listerine. Like a coke drink. Nigga swallowing Listerine. I said, that nigga different. Nigga waking up, swallowing Listerine, stole all be nice clothes for you left. We got so many pictures of you in this man clothes. Why you doing that? Then you got a bird hat on your interview, looking like a penguin. Like, man, come your stupid ass on, man. Then you know when I catch him, I'm gonna beat you up so bad. You know that. You know I ain't gonna really do a lot to you. But on my grandma, you know I'm gonna beat you to death about 2-3 hours on camera. You know that for a fact. All the internet shit you doing, running wrong, go get your juice. Get your juice, big man. Do your thing. Pop it. Overly pop it. I'm gonna pop your head when I see you too. You know that. On my grandma. You know that for sure. So I'm not still. You know one thing. They said nigga that interview.
They're taking it back to the prison, nigga. Goddamn, he see motherfucking Doonki Wild now, nigga. It's up, nigga. Prison rules on, nigga. I'm gonna beat the hell out of you, but he already beat him up. Chased him out of the mama house, or the house mama and them was at, or whatever. And then he ain't doing nothing. Doonki Wild say he a gangster though, but I ain't heard nothing about niggas was shot back, or he stole off Honeycomb Brazy back, or nigga hit me with a brick, I'm going to get a brick. You think it's cool, you think it's old with, shit, I'm gonna come right out the cut, bloop, hit you with that brick, try to get my legs off, nigga, you heard me. But nah, it sound like it was just old.
All them niggas was scared, them niggas moving around. I knew you had Booker with you. I fuck with Booker. Booker, you a real nigga, Booker. How you gonna do me like that, Booker? And you know I'm way triller than Doonki Wild. I know y'all from the same city. I understand. You a little smoker. You do your thing. I give you that. But you know I don't give a fuck about none of that. You know you gotta see me too, man. Brazy shit. But check this out, though. Wow, you a real hoe. You just live in the studio. I already know that I'm gonna have a truck parked outside that bitch and keep on playing. I'm gonna go park with the amigos out there. You gonna be scared as fuck. You gonna be calling Big Bo. Over there, Bo, then Bo gonna call my phone. Man, Brazy, what's he got going on, man? I ain't got time to be going to war with all these niggas about no fuck nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm bumping here with gangster about fuck nigga, bitch ass rats. Nah, I don't live like it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Nigga trick trade, Halloween, a nigga trick or treat, got back wrong a nigga, just to get a little clout. Now he took out. He went with his move. That's what niggas do. You know what I'm saying? Niggas go with their move, feel like they gonna go up top, but they gonna go up top for real, not up top where they think they going. It gonna be different. Now you gotta put the head on here. I ain't really, shit. I'm sure. Nigga talking about a nigga homeless. How the fuck I'm homeless? Oh man, the rent lady texted my phone, beating it up. Yo, she like, oh, your mama said she ain't gonna be able to pay the rent. That's what I told her. Ask Doonki Wild. Ask Wild. Ask Doonki Wild. Then my mama see this nigga talking about her on the interview. Now she wanna get back on my side. Oh, she ain't know the interview was gonna drop. She on live with this nigga about me on Facebook. They talking about me good. Oh yeah, woo. They going live, laughing about me. Next thing you know, the Say She interview dropped. They said, what about Honeycomb Ball? Boy, I went fucking with a dog nigga. Boy, said she like a chicken nigga dipped in ketchup. Talk about a bad. Now she want to hit me back up. Oh son, I love you. And I don't even want to tell you I love you back right now. Cause you always do some fucked up shit, mama. You always fucking up. You always fucking up. And I gotta love you still cause you my mama. But guess what? They got some shit called tough love. They got some shit called tough love, boy, and I gotta show it to y'all right now. Cause how y'all finna pay this rent? You think these rappers finna feel sorry for you? Are you going live and everybody laughing? You think they finna feel sorry, be like, hey, I'm finna pay the rent till you die. Like your son would do. Pay the rent till you leave the world. Who you think finna do that? Doonki Wild. He spent that on crack, lady. All they money going to the...
Why the fuck you just want to buy a house, man? Man, y'all in the cap, man. It's the South, man. Houses don't cost that much in Alabama, man. You could buy her a regular house. Man, you could buy some land and buy a trailer home, nigga. And build on to it and make that bitch look like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, why is you paying rent? Then you would never have to pay rent. Y'all just have to pay property taxes. You'd never have to pay rent for your mama again, man. You pay taxes one time a year, fam. Y'all wasting money, man. You fucking wasting money, fool. Fuck could you get? You could buy everybody some land in a trailer, fool. That shit probably cost like $25,000 a piece. You paying mansion in a damn. I mean, you paying rent, man. You probably paying over, man. That's. I don't know where you got her living at. Where y'all living at though? You in Houston? You damn for sure. And anything decent, you probably paying $2,500, man. $2,000 to $2,500 on rent every month. 10 months, man. That's 25 racks, man. You could have been just bought some land for like $5,000. Bought a repossessed trailer for like $10,000. You could have paid a bill with the remaining money probably for like 2 years because you ain't got to really pay the lights. How high couldn't the lights be? And the water. If you ain't got no leaks. And Wi-Fi and shit. Like, you don't need that much. Hell, heat and gas. You get that shit, you can get Central, man. You in a trailer, you done spent all this low money, man. You hook that motherfucker up, man. Have that bitch A1. She gotta have some land. Get her a ride lawnmower, you know what I'm saying? Maybe she do that for therapy. Instead of want to go in the city and get high and shit.
Crack man, he ain't got nothing. Crack man, water bottles. That's it. Gatorade. That's all you gonna see him with a Gatorade, electrolyte, crack, pipe. That's it. He ain't doing nothing else. His whole life is, you know, shit, sir, do this thing. Yeah, Brazy shit. Don't do me like that. The fuck? Somebody some motherfucker. Hey, I got video shoot tonight too, man. I'm finna pop out like raccoon. Do what I do. I never stop. Keep it going. Nigga talking about I'm homeless in a Maybach. Nigga, why I go sell all this shit, stupid ass? Nigga, I sell everything but my ass, nigga. The fuck
I'm telling you, that's what I'll be thinking. Like, nigga can't be homeless with all this shit in their motherfucking mouth and this shit around their neck, fool. It ain't just, that shit ain't that real, fool. This shit ain't that real, man. The 2K baby, that shit gotta be like a skit or some shit. Cause he got the big ass 2K baby chain. But you doing DoorDash, my nigga? Shit. Lil Sky talking about he went to Dollar Store and signed for an application. But he got 2 motherfucking AP watches on each fucking wrist. Shit. Man, all that shit gone, boy. First July catch. Boy, that bitch can have it all, nigga. Would it give me a good prize? Fuck you mean? Oh, I'm broke in this motherfucker.
Before I be homeless, I go out there whole selling dick, everything to these bitches, boy. Real people. And keep that gay shit out, man. But y'all niggas stop playing with my grandma grave with that gay shit. Nigga on blood ain't never did none of that. Bitch on real bone, I don't count any feds everywhere I be at. Man, I can't never rock like that. And why you know you dead wrong for that bitch ass nigga? You gonna spread any.
He did. He did say you looked at him like, come here. Come in the back. He was wrong for that though. Because you done did that shit. Ain't no way in the hell I'm hanging with you, fool. Ever again, ever in life. You can never catch me with your mama because I would never be in the house with you again in life, nigga. In life. If we in the penitentiary together, I'm gonna tell them to separate me from you. We are not homeboys. No. I don't even want to be by this nigga, man. Fuck is you talking about? Hell nah. Ever in life. Like, he kept coming back. He done did a whole song and video with your ass 10 weeks ago. Never in life, nigga. Never in this lifetime. It's the right time to act the night away. Never. That boy said he got up in there with the scribbles. Yeah, he in the video shoot tonight. Nigga. I thought that was the bike, the one with the Nike sign on the front. The nigga name Travis Bike, something, I don't know, whatever the bike nigga name. I forgot that shit called. Yeah, them bitches hard though. But nah, man, he did call you Fugazi, fam. He was wrong for that.
That kind of rumor, but a rumor like that. Somebody he walk around with a slitted head towel. Fuck, they a real prison nigga. Nigga, this how I rock anyway. Now come out towel. This is my house. Get your bitch ass out. Pussy ass nigga. Get your broke ass out. Get off the couch. Then you sleeping in the garage anyway. You my little dog for real, bitch ass nigga. I was there so stinking ass coming to her nigga so stink. I'm like, niggas just love the bitch. Like, damn, that bitch stink though. I'm like, you have to sleep in that garage, bitch. I ain't lying. I had moved the cars out of the garage. Fucking move the car. Come on, sleep in the garage. Threw a couch in there for him. Go on ride out on the couch, bitch. Do your thing. That nigga garage died. The boys flying in the whole everything. That's why I called my mom at. That caught him in the garage. That's why he can't say it on the interview. Like, how you couch it? What happened? Where you was in the house? They wasn't never in the house saying shit. They was in the garage with it. Like a lawnmower. Nigga like a lawnmower. Caught him in the garage. I croaked that bitch up. Nigga, I ain't did nothing to you until I hit you with a brick and out. I ain't did nothing to you. I ain't did nothing. You right. I ain't touch you. I ain't did nothing. I know you run for it, run for it, run. Run for it, run for it, run. Boy, you fast in the motherfucker. I said that boy running like a crackhead. I knew I think I got an extra speed on him. That nigga run like a crackhead. And I didn't want that fast back in the day. That nigga wasn't never that fast. Boosie said that crap at them nigga to the athletes. That nigga got faster. Man, listen. I swear to God. Hey, tell him be nice. That nigga, I said, nigga, I got my towel on in my house. I got a pool in the backyard, everything, nigga. Got my bosses on, take my towel off, got my slides on, real prison, nigga. You know how I come through. Now I walk through the prison with 2 pair of drawers on, nigga. I'm in the real federal. Ask the feds. Ask anybody. Brazy got 1 pair of drawers on, another pair on top of that bit with some socks, slide, and no shirt. And I got 2 pair of bosses on, walking through the whole field with a big ass knife, did long like Jason. And I got another knife like Michael Myers. And you know what I'm gonna do with them. Don't play with me. I done stab plenty nigga for you, bitch. You talking about a nigga hit a nigga with a lock for you. Boy, I got extra years for your bitch ass. Nigga, I stab, go up. On my grandma, got on my fucking knees. Nigga, on my grandma, grade on blood. Go took your phone and I stabbed his ass down. That's on blood. I gave.
That nigga said you wasn't violent though. The nigga said you ain't violent, Brazy. You wasn't in the parts of the field. He violent.
The nights of Monday from Birmingham. On my mama, you know what's going on, bitch ass nigga. You was scared as hell. You ain't never did nothing gangster. Never did nothing gangster. The nigga say Brazy was at LCI. It ain't really gangster out. I got a red card, but everybody in that Fed card red. You see what I'm saying? Like, why you talking like that? Then you say we ain't have phones where I was. See, Brazy had phones the whole time. Then you turn back around and say you got a tour with a nigga about a charger, a phone charger. You just say you ain't had no cell phone. How the fuck you got a phone charger? Somebody y'all getting to about the block now?
Yeah, you got him on there.
This nigga, man, stop. Cause this nigga, man, stop lying. You capping, you on crack. You can't remember nothing you said. You was a milk head, a crackhead. You was everything. Boy, the only thing you got going on is your baby mama, Kiara. That's it. Kiara. Ed just hit about 300. I give you a number, $3,000. I swear to God, brother hit with 300 racks. Gave him 3,000. That nigga crying to me. I can't believe this nigga gave me 3,000. He gave you some bitch ass. They go flip and do something. Fuck your old bitch ass. Don't be crying to me. You already on the couch. You still crying. You was just like them folks. Get up and do something. What happened to you? Shake back. CPR. Breathe. Pump life back into you. What happened? Pookie, New Jack City. Shake back. You tripping. G Money. Why you tripping? Then that nigga, Ralo just had an interview and said, well, I guess I don't need no Brown. And he, I never said I don't need no Brown, police ass. These niggas tripping like a motherfucker. Nino went out like a crash. That nigga said, I don't need no Brown. And he Pookie. Oh, I'd never be need no Brown. No, I'd never, this shit not bigger than honeycomb Brazy. No way. But
this shit bigger than out, man. You feel me? Maybe he was like Nino Brown. I bet that shit. He said, he said what them folks said. It wasn't Nino Brown, so he wasn't the leader of CMB. The smart nigga with the computer is the leader, man. He just the goon, you feel me? That's the nigga that paid my part, man. Sound like when the plane go down, that's what everybody supposed to say. It's they shit, man. Ralo ain't the leader of damn goon. What? Nigga, I am, nigga. What's your name? Christopher Wallace. Christopher Reed and shit. Like, what the who? But who is you? You know this ain't so goddamn weed. But alright, nigga.
These niggas, I get on everybody's ass, don't play me, I get mad. You gonna tell Ralo I say you fucking hit. Man, you fuck Ralo fuck the shit out your wife. You know he fucked the girl. I had to tell you, bitch, you came back around me. Oh, you sleeping on my couch, I'm running with you, we eating together, I'm feeling like a bitch ass nigga. I said, damn, the nigga smacked my boy wife. I put him on FaceTime, Ralo. Boom. Him and Ralo hollering at each other. I'm the first nigga put him back on FaceTime, Ralo. Cause I'm trying to see what's going on. And Ralo give me that energy like, why I ain't fuck with that bitch ass nigga? Hang up on him. I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna go get something wrong with me. Ralo hopped on the phone. What up, brother? I love you, boy. They love each other on the phone. You see what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, yeah, these niggas love each other. I said, nigga, can't goddamn tell on the nigga why you love a nigga. Cause I had never loved a nigga that told on me and got me sent to prison. It is what it is. But you know, I guess he Muslim. They forgive rats. You know, that's what Muslims do. I can't lie. Muslims must separate. So that's what they do. But like, now I'm running with the nigga like, damn. Now I ain't feeling the guy. See, I'm talking to his wife. They on the phone just like, I love you. You know me. Man, listen, bro. Ralo Smashed it, bro. I gotta tell you, Ralo Smashed it, bro. Dick the dog. Everything you had in your closet when you came home, Ralo bought you that, bro. All the shoes you had, Ralo bought that. Ralo bought the house too, bro. He know where you at right now. The man moving like the president. He moving like Donald Trump. He know everything about you. You need to go and get up out the house, everything. You hear me? That's why you ain't don't come around me and shit. Hey, go on get right. The man on your ass like booty house. Had to lace him up. That nigga right back and tell a nigga. Know you a snitch. Just doing police, you telling white lies out this bitch. You ain't even telling black lies. Bitch ass nigga. I'm telling you, man. That nigga that crazy. Got me looking like a bitch ass nigga. I'm telling you some real shit. Now nigga, man, don't never tell me nothing no more. I can't tell Brazy nothing. Who fucking that nigga run that ball. Then I don't give a fuck what y'all nigga doing with y'all dick in the way it's y'all dick, man. Do what y'all want to do with that motherfucker. It ain't got nothing to do with me. They don't even know why Ralo tell me that anyway. Bitch, you know I'm a real nigga. I'm gonna end up telling the man. God damn. Know how I get down. Y'all put me in that bitch ass situation with that police ass shit y'all got going on. Y'all wanted me in the midst. Both of y'all wanted me in the midst for real to make this shit go up. I know what you nigga wanted. Y'all wanted Brazy in the midst. Y'all trying to kill my image. I'm the last nigga left, man. I'm Tupac out this bitch. You hear me? Nigga ain't finna show a nightmare, none of that shit, though. I ain't going like that. Now I'm telling you, big man, I get on everybody's ass. I don't care about none of you niggas at the end of the day, man. I'm Brazy, I'm Boner Hunter, I'm Bloody. I don't care about none of that shit y'all got going on there. You niggas can do that. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to y'all, nigga. They gonna accept y'all back in the city, accept y'all back in the world. Everybody gonna accept y'all. The Muslim community gonna accept this nigga. Everybody gonna accept. I'm the only one gonna get not accepted. These niggas accept Charleston White before they accept Brazy. I can't tell on one nigga I'm over with. I can say one thing. If I do what your thug did and say Roscoe shot the school bus up, I'm out of there. Everybody around me on the internet. They talk about me for life. I'm talking about for life. They gonna kill me on the internet like, damn. So I'm like, I can't do nothing. You hear me? If a nigga were really gay, they'll have 100 videos out of 100 whatever conversation with hoes and sisters. I don't even talk to fuck niggas, man. I'm telling I'm a real gangster in real life. You heard me? I'm a real gangster in real life. I don't do no plan at all. Don't care who like it, who don't like it. That's why a real nigga love me. Cause I stand on business. I ain't trying to make a nigga ride with me or make a nigga pick a side. I got my own side. I'm Brazy, I'm Boner Hunter. I don't care who fuck with me, I'm Boner Hunter. This how I been rocking since y'all knew me though. I've been stressing this shit forever. Even my grandma done died, still Boner Hunter. Charlie White told me what the blood did about your grandma. They ain't did nothing. I get what I went live and did. Boner Hunter, dude. Shut the fuck up. Get out of blood business. You a rat. You a bitch ass nigga. You don't even talk on that. Then y'all let the nigga to my fuck blood and go around nigga like Kevin Gates and go around nigga out hood and nigga. I remember y'all rocking them red flags. What y'all doing? Hey man, this shit out of hand. This shit out of God hand. You know the 5 hardest nigga in the world came out the Bible. You had Mark, Luke, John, Jesus Christ, and Honeycomb Brazy. Stupid ass nigga. Y'all tripping. What the fuck wrong?
I don't think my Bible ain't got no Honeycomb Brazy in there now. What version are you in? Nigga crazy, man. You got this all started, though. Why did you have to say any of that? On Vlad, fool. You said all that shit about him and Ralo on Vlad. They got him to doing interviews. Now Ralo doing interviews and accidentally snitched on himself for snitching. Nigga accidentally said he's told. I don't think he heard himself. You said what they said, but I don't think you gotta say it. If a motherfucker say it's mine, I don't think you have to say anything.
I want you nigga thought I say Moses. Oh my God. Call the nigga that killed Jesus. Yeah, I'm not for that. Yeah, with the boy, I'm really, yeah.
I mean, you might still be like, what they say, a co-conspirator though? Cause shit, you knew something, you knew it was in here and you ain't called the police. You part of it. But it ain't yours though, you know?
Y'all know what the fuck. These niggas tripping out this hole. But don't nobody see nothing but this crackhead doing interviews. Uncle Bang, you that wrong. Boy, I like the boy, I bossed it wrong and did everything. Fuck the wishes. You go right back and talk to this nigga talking about it. That's why I can't listen. The whole industry taught it out. I ain't got nothing to say about nobody. Y'all know y'all wrong. Y'all know I'm a real nigga, man. Y'all nigga do everything for attention and clout. And I believe it. Like, damn, that's really what's going on. But see, y'all gotta watch Doonki Wild.
Nigga, when you just with Uncle Bang? Like last week? Now you already like...
Y'all gotta watch Brazy. That's where you fucked up at. You ain't gotta watch that clown. He on crack. You can kill him with some crack. Just cook it up and put something in it and drop dead right now. He fiend that. You hear me? He fiend that. Then I love your churn still. I still love 7. I still love Cash. I still love your churn. I still love your mama. Then I love LL. But it's fuck you for life, Doonki Wild. You know that. You know you a bitch. You know, man, the only way you can come back wrong me, you gotta fight me. On live. On live. You gotta fight me on live. You ain't never shot on yourself, bitch. You ain't been doing but try to send a nigga, get on the phone and lie to a nigga like you know something. Ain't don't know shit. And them dumb ass niggas gonna be saying, yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. Just a free case. I said, wow, get the fuck from around me talking like that on the phone, bruh. Like you ain't learn nothing in the Fed. You get on the phone and talk about everything. I know you a rat. You too comfortable on the phone. You talk about this and that and that, weed and this and that, this and that. Fuck you, boy. Talking about nothing. I'm talking about for real. The lie is jumping. L. Motherfucking L in the cut like a Band-Aid.
Band-Aid.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna lie too. On the motherfucking lie with it. Fuck they talking about.
They getting the cut like some peroxide.
Hey, what they talking about? Hey, on the live. Hey, yeah, look.
Well, y'all at the office?
Check this out here.
Bonnie Hunter.
My barber Boner Hunter, man. I tell you. My barber hunter. The fuck you talking about?
Big Watts.
My barber hunter, man. This shit is real. The fuck you niggas talking about? You niggas is brazy. Native. Yeah.
Yeah.
This nigga here lost their mind. What you a security, my boy? You security? Boy, you look like you got damn security around that bit. My boy look like security.
I ain't trying to get into
Listen, man, I'm talking about for real. Nigga Duke Wild can't get a haircut right now. Y'all talking about a nigga listen to a crackhead talking about a get money nigga, man. Y'all ready? Yeah. Y'all talking about a crackhead talking about a get money nigga, man. Nigga get money, yeah. Nigga ain't finna pull up in traffic and do nothing. Gangsta. Nigga know what the fuck going on.
Yeah.
Let me catch in California again. Go your bitch ass to Cali, try to get that thing again. You better not go out there try to get nothing else. Dumb ass nigga. Yeah.
That shit was crazy, man. They called you gay, man. You said you were trying to, yeah. You told him to come over here. Then Doonki Wild just said the honeycomb Brazy was gonna have him, yeah, on J Prince Jr. This shit's crazy. Niggas done lost it.
When I was young.
Niggas done lost the sauce, man. These niggas crazy, man. Everybody got this smoke.
I see the look in your eyes.
No.
Came from a whole different race. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay then. And it always stuck with me. The acronym always stuck with me. And then, you know, I'm finna go in and put the tape out. That was my mindset. Okay, we're gonna put it the real always prosper out. But I was still around cuz, like I was still around Con on some just in the shadow, falling back type shit. But when I got from around them, it was like my people like, boy, you know what I'm saying, it's about time to push that tape. And I'm like, damn, it is that time. The real always prosper. So it run coincide with the time right now. It's a month I dropped this on the 4th of July.
Oh, for sure. For
sure.
Yeah. So we're going to circle back to that album. We're going to get into a bit more of you. All right. So before we even get into your story and just about you, break down for me the representation of a Birmingham dude from the swag, the mindset, and the hustle.
Man, okay, the swag, we put that shit on. We put that shit together like, you know what I'm saying? We might have some black jeans, black shoes, black forces. We might put an all black Dickie suit together. You know what I'm saying? Birmingham nigga, like we put that shit on when it's time to go somewhere. Or you might just got the ones out there that just put it on just for no reason. But like Birmingham, we real big in fashion. Like when people walk out the door, it's a fashion show. Everybody, like, if you ain't no person like that, they know you put that shit on when you want to. You know what I'm saying? But like it's a fashion show every day in Birmingham, like on a Monday to Sunday. You know what I'm saying? That's one of our culture things. And you know, like in the hustle, the people, we got like a mean hustle. Like that's our thing down there, the hustle thing. It's like, I'm say trapping, you get what I'm saying? But it's like we from a city where ain't got no big rappers in there, you know what I'm saying? So all our money is within, we make it within, and people like to come down there and, you know, bring shit that way because they know we the consumer market. You know what I'm saying? So like we gonna buy that shit and we gonna trap that shit. Like everybody got something going on in Birmingham. Like you ain't just finna sit around and out here and then going, because the females ain't gonna fuck with you. The niggas ain't gonna fuck with you. The young niggas gonna start disrespecting you. You gotta go do something. You gonna be a shooter. You gonna be a trapper. You gonna be just a lawyer motherfucker. They got all type of businesses helping somebody, but like ain't that many slime balls out there. You gonna get slammed all the way out. You know what I'm saying? It's like they big on respect in Birmingham. Cause that's what we got a whipping for when we were little. They respect the most. The most. You know what I'm saying? So like I guess that's how we standing out there right now. That's why they ain't my city. I ain't fucking with high homes and niggas trying to disrespect a nigga, cause they know like that boy been respectful. Otherwise he won't be here. You ain't talk about it. Like I ain't bigger than the program. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
So you got Montgomery, you got Mobile, you got Birmingham. You know, as far as musical influences, right? You know, you got the No Caps, you got, you know, of course, Honeycomb, you got the Dope Bees, the Rich Boys, the Last Mr. Big.
Yeah.
See Now. See Now is one of my favorites. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, see now.
Who was some of your influences from Mobile? Was not Mobile per se, but from Alabama. You know that motivated you to rap. Because we ain't focusing on nobody else. We talking about Alabama right now.
Okay, Alabama, man, who really inspired me, man. First off, the first person I ever see it do it with my eyes, like, damn, he really doing it, is my Quest. You know what I'm saying? Real Records. You know what I'm saying? His name, my Quest Cooley. We call him Cool out the hood. He pulled up in the Hummer with the motherfucking Real Record sign on the side of the door, bulletproof in this bitch. You feel what I'm saying? Going to war in the city with the biggest niggas out there, you feel me? I'm talking about them BMF niggas, like my big homie ain't give a fuck about that shit. He from Norwood, so like, then he also had a big deal with Universal. So it's like, man, I'm looking at this man. I'm a little nigga though, I'm looking at this man. And after that came along Modest Ed So. He the first person, he had a major wave, like, I think he had a big deal with like either Atlantic or Universal, but they older now. Modest Ed So, he heard me rap one time. I used to be walking up and down the street rapping, and one of his partners pulled me up, I guess it was his manager, and pulled me up in the house and told me to rap. And I ain't know who Modest was. And I rapped my ass off right there, man, and man, Modest was like, what the fuck? Man, I'm gonna fuck with you, man. I'm finna do something with you. And I just started going to jail after that. You get what I'm saying? And you know, you got people like within the city, like younger, like Fab Boy Bucci. He always made hard ass music. You know what I'm saying? Way back in the days. And you know, shit, man, it was, man.
I don't know. That nigga probably can't come out right now with no shit like that. Fab Boy Bucci? Nah, hell no. That sounds crazy. Crazy.
What I gotta get to, like that shit, you know, motherfucking, oh yeah, man, my man, on the younger tip though, I got to give it to my man Lil Black. Like right now though, like Lil Black really smacking shit. Like I said, okay, and they be really smacking them traps. They be really smacking them rap traps. Like I respect his sound and he versatile. He a little young dude, you know what I'm saying, from the same side I'm from. He doing good. And seeing him push like that, it make me know I gotta push too, you dig what I'm saying? Like, man, young and hungry, man, you dig what I'm saying? Like, no way I ain't still hungry. You know what I'm saying? He just motivate me. That's one of the niggas that still motivate me. And, you know, just on some trap shit, who I'ma listen to every day, all day, like out the city. I gotta get it to my man Hundo Bang, man. A lot of people don't know his music though, but like, I know it. Yeah, that shit be hard.
That's hard. All right, so the world saw you in videos with Ralo during your Fam Goon era. We saw your connections with Honeycomb Brazy, of course, Boosie. Your name ring in the streets from Birmingham to Atlanta. But for the people who don't know you, who is Doonki Wild?
Man, Doonki Wild is a little nigga that came from Norwood. You know what I'm saying? They had a big dream on either being a kingpin or a rapper. You know what I'm saying? And I always let God just pay the way, and you know, somebody that's just very loyal, big on friendship, you know what I'm saying, big on like relationships. When I am with a female, you dig what I'm saying? Big on like unity. Like, I want everybody to eat, I want everybody to have a smile on their face. Like, it throw me off to have somebody around us that's not happy. It throw my vibe off, you dig what I'm saying? And I gotta go say something to him or make it deal, do like be humble, shake back. I can tell you ain't in the zone. It's in your face. You know what I'm saying? Everybody around you been looking happy and right, but you ain't. Oh no, we can't have that. You gonna throw my vibe off. You know what I'm saying? So like, everybody gotta be happy around me. That sad shit. Like we gotta fix that. You know what I'm saying? Even if I gotta fix it, we finna do something to get you back.
For sure.
Yeah, because I want you around me, but bitch, just throw him off. You know what I'm saying? It just throw him off right now, be like, what's up? You straight? I don't know what to think. Make me start feeling like it's some envious shit. I go to feel like, like you jealous, or something just bother you, you don't want to be here. So I gotta say, like, what's wrong with you, man? Your energy just ain't right now, bro. You alright?
But you know you'll never be able to give enough to that, right? I know you experienced it, but
yeah,
you will never be able to pour in that cup. You will never be able to buy their happiness. You'll never be able to, you know, when they're around, you want to buy everybody a bottle, or you want to take everybody when you go on a trip, but it'll never be enough.
It'll never be enough.
How you cope with that though?
I found it out, right? It ain't even about coping with it. It's about giving people their time. You know what I'm saying? Cause like I had to realize the difference between reasons and seasons. Like some people there for a reason. People there for a reason is the ones who act like and eager. They always been on your line about doing this. They always said that that's who you gonna handpick. But everything else, that's what you taking a chance on, like having them around you because like you know his potential, but he don't know it. So you'll bring him in and just tell him sit around, bro. Like I got you, everything good, but it don't be right. So I cope with that shit like come around, man. I'm gonna gift you. I'm gonna go and gift you, man, and go and get you away from around. So like, yeah, man, your heart still good with me, cause I be hating that hate shit. Most people won't hate us. Like most people won't hate us, and you know what I'm saying. Most people won't love. Like I don't be wanting all that hate shit, but you know if you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping. But like I want the ones that hate, that really hate it, and now they found out they real live haters. So that's who face I rub then. Yeah, so the ones I try to rub in their face like a shit rag. Like I just got through taking a bath with a rag, wipe my ass, my middle, my toes, and put it in their face.
I feel that straight up. What was it about school that led you to stop at the 10th grade?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Like I kept getting put out. I tried though. I tried so hard. I ain't gonna lie. I tried so hard, but like. You know what I'm saying? I was playing basketball, man. I was on the basketball team with DeMarcus Cousin and everything, get Clay.
Yeah?
Yeah, so like I got left the city schools. Yeah, I left the city schools and had to go to the county schools. And when I left the county schools, you know what I'm saying, that shit was over with. I couldn't go to no more city or county schools. Went to all the alternative schools. You know, so I was going to alternative schools since Doopy. Like I was the youngest little nigga in there. To my me and Money, Montreal Townsend, we was the youngest niggas in Doopy. You couldn't even go to Doopy unless you was like in the 5th grade or 6th grade or up, one of them ones. Me and Money was in the 4th grade. It seemed like everybody was so big. You know what I'm saying? Like we would leave, it seemed like everybody was just so big, and I'm like, man, damn, I'm here with the big boys. So it's like at the end of this day, me and bro been still doing time together. You dig what I'm saying? Me, it always just be me, Money, and Weedy. Like we gonna bump into each other. It's like a little group of people. We always stay locked up. You get what I'm saying? Since juvenile and all type of shit.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah.
So how did you end up becoming a welder at 19?
Man, my uncle out the hood. We out there on the block. Me, Shaquem, Big Hooley, my brother, all those days. He just a normal Norwood day. You dig what I'm saying? And Unc pull up like he needs some help. I'm like, man, I need some help, y'all. I mean, y'all niggas gonna get paid $1,000 every Friday. Right now, man, we working with probably like a half an ounce of mid-grade weed. You know what I'm saying? It's about $50. We might spend 40 to make a 80, but we stretching this shit, putting this shit on point Sam, stick seeds, and bag, everything. You dig what I'm saying? Like, it's doing them times, you feel me? Unc pull up, said $1,000 a week. I said, oh my God, this is it. I said, come on, when we start? He said, just go do the application. Nope, I'm gonna tell my boss man to pull it, and y'all gonna come to work on me. I'm gonna pick y'all up from right here. I said, man, let's do it, man. He had the applications in the truck. We signed them motherfuckers. He took them up there, called me that day and said, y'all ready? Just go get y'all some blue jeans and some boots. Man, I told my grandma go give me them blue jeans and them steel toes. She let go, grandma, let go. And she went to Piggly Wiggly, go get them blue jeans and boots and shit. I went right down them motherfucker and learned how to wear it. And then it was so crazy. Cause he like, how you know how to do this? No, he started me off with the ground at first, but I'm like, man, I don't like this. It's too easy. Ain't no challenge to me. You know what I'm saying? It's boring. And it ain't no creative, ain't that creative on it. I'm grinding the little poker shit, so that they be welding. So shit, after he seen me kind of like running through that grind shit, and I don't got nothing else to do, he said, "He'll try that. Put the hat on my head, pull my hat down." I was doing tack welding, but like I was very good at it. I ended up being one of the best welders that was in the facility, and they was just amused. They was just amazed by that, man, because I'd never been to school for it.
Why you didn't stick with it?
I tried to do it when I got back out of prison, but it was like something had killed my whole vibe. I going out to this little fence company. They tell me I'm coming there, let me shine, let me see your work. It's like 5 white boys and only me and them motherfucker. You feel me? But like I gotta get a job. I'm fresh.
Whatever, right? It's coming back around as kids. Like, how do you? What kind of advice would you give a man?
Even when you get out, Jody is still there. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't know how to navigate through that, she ain't finna leave that nigga when soon as you come home. Oh, you hit. You hit. You wait, wait. This man in love, man. You just can't stop this. She brought you home and all that because you the baby. But baby daddy, boy, it's over with. So those are the chances that you take. All your clothes gonna be gone. Skinny niggas get fat when they leave, go to prisons. Fat niggas get skinny. So you ain't gonna be able to fit your clothes no more. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's a lose-lose. You gonna pawn your jewelry off the flap. You know what I'm saying? It get hard in there. I ain't seen Big Meech ask for money. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen motherfucking Craig Pettis, Cocaine Cowboy ask for money. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get money sent to you by somebody in there, man. I don't care how big of a person you is. You either sending it out and getting it from somewhere else, or just fully getting taken care of, somebody taking care of you. I don't care who you is, bro. That money gonna run out. It's gonna run out.
That's real. So at 23, you were sentenced to 7 years in the penitentiary for felon in possession of a firearm. What does losing freedom teach you about time?
Man, I respect it. I respect it because I was on 24/7 lockdown in the penitentiary, man, because of another man problem. Because another man wanted to go do something to another man for some weak ass shit. So now I'm locked down. Not just me, thousands of people locked down for 2 people fight. Or one person got stabbed, or when this person killed this person, we get punished. So that's the thing, you know, it's like everybody responsible. And I respect the time now because when I was in my Alabama State Prison, I ain't see the time that I was doing. Like, I respect time because time was beating my ass every day in that motherfucking cell. 24/7, you can't buy shower with them but Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And then sometimes if they short of staff, you ain't getting that shower, especially if that bitch on a Friday. That mean you don't bathe that Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. You bathe that Monday. So you and your celly gotta take turns and hit the sink. Don't have no Viking in ass city. They just don't want to get in this motherfucking tub. I mean the sink. And, you feel me? They want to lay in the bed all day. That's the worst smell ever. A person laying in the bed and all day in this close cell. Get up, move around. Nigga, body just stink. Like, I might be on the top rack, bottom rack, nigga can just move. These 2-3 month lockdowns, this is shit you gotta deal. Nigga can just move. And you can just smell. Yeah.
From all you've been through, how do you manage having the world's attention, right?
Man, what are you talking about, Brazy?
And come out of hibernation. I got you. Yeah, so that's just how it is. That's why I be dealing with old heads. And I don't really deal with the young people. But I'm still dealing with people who I was dealing with way back when.
Way back when, man. Doonki Wild, man. Wild child of the family, nigga. Yeah. Man, let's go to the exposers, man. This nigga goddamn me academic got whack 100 got to work, man. Some niggas called him about Charlamagne. Charlamagne, man. Nigga on here turned up, bro. Yeah. He said spy number 1 and spy number 2 called him about Charlamagne, man. Shit was going crazy.
I've been trying to check on my brother. He been over there high for your la la land.
whack. I'm gonna be honest. So I was commenting. We about to watch a clip with you on No Jumper, but I was saying, I said, listen, because you know, I think I explained the situation. There's somebody on my team who's kind of going at it with Charlamagne. You called me and said your spies had a bomb. It's like, yo,
I sent it to you.
Yeah, and I said, this
You
is
ignored it. I said
I can't detonate. This is nah. And
I sent it to you, but you know I'm hearing there's a fight going on. You know I'm gonna jump in the fight. I don't know what's going on. I didn't know it was that serious. Adam telling me, yo.
And this ain't the nigga you really want, cause they talking about spreading goddamn fake narratives, man. I'm getting whacked and start talking about shit. That shit be everywhere, man. He be enforcing that shit like he done seen something. Like he know in his heart it's true. Shit don't be happening. No goddamn.
I'm like, what you mean? Is that serious? So I know I know how to play the media. I sent it to you for whatever reason. You was ignoring it, but they telling me it's niggas coming at you. So I gotta find a way to jump in the fight. So I let Adam read what I sent you.
Hey, listen, you know, me and Charlamagne's always been good. And like, even though it looks crazy right now, for me to detonate a bomb.
That's on you, bro.
No, for me to detonate a bomb.
Tell me, wACK, Lee, ignore that shit. I'm seeing it's a squabble.
But wACK, for me to detonate a bomb, I know you can't come back from it.
Listen, only thing I'm saying, listen, I'm picking sides. See, I don't do like these other niggas.
Oh, no DJ Khaled. No DJ Khaled. You gotta be on one side or the other. Okay, I like
betting the nigga know. Like see, one thing you knew when they told you, you was like, yo, what? Adam told wACK some shit serious. You know what I'm gonna do. If you don't get to me first, the niggas gonna go. You know that. If you don't call me and say, bro, leave that alone for me, and I hear it's a problem, I'm joining the battle, and I'm gonna let a nigga know exactly where I stand.
Hey, chat, I want to let y'all know wACK was on time and early. He said, hey, by the way, how is your spies working all around the clock with information about everybody?
Yo. Yo, and see, you didn't see my phone. You know how niggas be like, yo, where wACK get? Like, you know, they're named in my phone. It's like 57 of them. Spy 1, Spy 2.
wACK, I'm going to be honest with you. You gave me such, like I don't want to, like, gas it up to the public, but you gave me a bomb, and listen, I did some sucker shit. I said, not only am I going to make sure this bomb don't explode, my man who's shooting off bombs, I can't let him see this bomb because he going to shoot this off immediately. I hid the bomb. I hid the bomb. So now he just heard it when you mentioned that, yo, I sent wACK the bomb. He's like, what? So I'm telling him,
you last month.
Well, I'm telling him, I'm like, listen, there's levels. I'm like, we're not at that point of playing. Nah.
But see, that's on you, bro, because last month, I get it, and I didn't know what was going on. I sent it to you. You didn't say nothing. So that means there's something going on, but it ain't that serious. Now, here Adam is a month later. Yeah, you see all the shit going on with wACK and whoop-de-whoop, and I'm like, oh.
Nah, Charlamagne been my guy, though. Like, put like this.
Hey, listen, something else must have happened for Adam a month later to come telling me, do you see all the shit going on? At that point, I'm not going to wait. Listen, if a nigga is standing in front of me, and it didn't happen a few times, and you know it, and a nigga say something about somebody I fuck, I'm going to give him warning. Hey, bro, that's my guy. Leave that alone. If he continue, where you think J Hood got that behavior from? Okay.
You be doing it the wrong way sometimes, wACK, though. You went off on Young Thug for Pee Wee Roscoe talking, man. Pee Wee Roscoe said that. Young Thug didn't say that. You went off and called Thug a snitch. All type of shit. Like, bro, he didn't say nothing. That was Pee Wee Roscoe said. You didn't even give him time. You said some shit. Pee Wee Roscoe said some shit. You didn't even give Thug a chance to clear up nothing. You went in. You snitch. I've been knowing. You know, you already been knowing everything. Nigga right here, man. Nigga already know everything.
Now I'm him. I'm not finna go call my guy and say, hey, I'm gonna call him and say, I ran into this nigga. This is what happened. I broke his shit, so I'm gonna let you know what it is. It's up. That's it. I don't know. You never said nothing one way or another. So a month later, when Adam bring it to me, I'm like, oh, bro, really in some shit. Fuck it, it's on.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh, nigga.
Yeah.
God, shit. I'm like, it's on. In my head.
Now, and by the way, the moment that happened so quickly, I said, this is why wACK 100 is probably one of the most valuable allies to have. wACK has the biggest war chest on everybody. Now, you got to realize, I've been doing what I've been doing for 15 years, so I got one too. But wACK is going to come with another war chest that it don't got the same shit as you. He got some other stuff. But wACK, I ain't gonna lie. What you're trying to deliver are nukes. This is not.
He do got a lot of shit, man. Why he got the tapes of Nipsey Hussle being gay or something like that, they said, or something like that. Like, why he know every damn thing and he claimed to be slick way, kind of a way in tuned or in par with the shit, man. This nigga right here, bro.
Not a nuke situation. I'm still trying to negotiate.
Character.
I'm
trying
to negotiate.
Didn't say nothing to me because you know once you get tagged me in the game, I'm trying to destroy some shit. I ain't playing with no nigga. Let's go ahead on and destroy a motherfucker. So I get it. The only thing I know is that same spy. He got all kind of shit, details on top of getting in direct contact with the players. So I don't know what's going on.
Yo, wACK, where you get these spots from? Yo, stop.
The beauty about it is they find me.
Yo. Oh, man. Yo, it's funny because, like, half of my audience looking at me like, yo, you kind of, like, they're looking at me like it's the first time we seen you punk out act. But listen, this is somebody who I look up to, and I never wanted to go there. I never know.
But Adam told me the nigga never gave you an interview. I didn't know all this. What's going on, bro? Now that's some bullshit. Him and Vlad had issues. They didn't got it right. He didn't been back to Vlad. Like, how the nigga never gave you an interview, bro? Like, you gotta read the writing on the wall, bro.
Yeah.
On some real shit. I'm just keeping it real. I don't know what's going on, but you gotta read the writing on the wall, cause you know.
Ain't they both in New York, New Jersey? That shit, that's his close proximity. Vlad be like everywhere. He be in New York too, but that nigga like in California and shit now, type of shit, man. And then Vlad the white man. Why you gonna do a show with the white man, but not the black man that keeps saying you his hero? Black people be like that though. Black people, we don't really like you when you right there with us now. You say you looked up to me, but now you over there doing all this big shit. I really don't like it. Really don't like your style of commentary. But I'll deal with it for now. So I get a second to crack you in the jaw, nigga.
I know a lot of direct shit. I'm going to just put it like this. Them little people that came out that subway was for a reason, my guy. You understand what I'm saying? And there was some disrespect going on back then because niggas thought niggas was 3,000 miles away. So, you know, you got to remember what time and era that was, right? So,
what you talking about? Yo, wACK, how you come with some? Yo, wACK, stop it, man.
You remember them niggas that came out the subway? Everybody seen the niggas that came out the subway in front of the radio station.
Wait,
so
you don't know nothing about that?
Nigga, I don't what?
You don't know nothing about that.
Nigga, I bet you my index fingerprint will be on the detonation button. That's a fact. You know,
See, man, that nigga part of everything. That nigga Illuminati, too. He's hood Illuminati, man. How you know all that, man? That shit was like 9 years. That shit was like 13 years ago. Wow, you wasn't even in the... Was you? Was that nigga in the game then? Was the game in the game then? Like, what was Charlamagne? I mean, not Charlamagne. What that nigga name? Mac wACK 100. I call that nigga Mac 100, man. What that nigga was it, man, 13 years ago, man. That shit gotta be some crazy ass work. Niggas out here, man. How you had beef with Charlamagne way back then, fool? Hey, man, I treat my boy like a bald-headed girl. Well, they World Star had this back in the day. That boy was getting down, nigga. Oh, hey. He was on point though, cause see, he damn near got hit by a car. But he like, Charlamagne used to play football back in the day. And he used to play football back in the day, boy. He got that footwork. And he like, another dude ran there. He like, nigga. He down there like Kevin Gates. If he was the Heisman, one of them niggas. The Kevin Gates put the Heisman on the hoe. Hit the Heisman on there. That nigga stupid. That nigga hit the Heisman on that hoe, man. Don't be covered up on Gates trying to take no motherfucking pictures, man. Damn, man, come on, man. I thought that was on, man. Let's get it. Charlamagne, man. That's the only one we got of that nigga, man. We just got that one picture. What? Nah, this gotta be fake. Nah, they crazy for that shit. That gotta be fake, man. And then AI that shit in there. Dang, man, it's the only one they had. It'll go another one.
What's up with y'all need drops, man? I need a drop, son. I need a drop, baby. What's up? Come on.
I need a drop, baby.
What's good, my G? Can I get a drop? What's up with y'all need drops, man? I need a drop, son.
Need a drop, baby.
I need a drop, baby. What's up? Come on. Let's get a
Come on, let's get this drop, man. For this motherfucking radio station, man.
You ever notice how nobody ever knew where it came from?
I thought they said for some Little Kim or something.
Fuck no. It's somebody that's in the media right now all the time with a certain individual that does another sport. But at the end of the day, you gotta remember, you gotta remember that was the wACK DJ K Slade Chaz Williams show back in them days. You get what I'm saying? So what I felt, they felt, and vice versa. Ask Plies when we caught his ass downtown and he okay, slay that money. If we didn't snatch his ass off,
Nah.
Nigga, okay, slay some money. That's why he got started on my G. They tried to get that drop.
Come on, nah. Because they gonna run with this now. This gonna be a whole whack. You did not know nothing about that. You saw it online just like the rest of us, whack. You don't even know the players involved.
Plot, plan, execute. That's a fact. Listen, bullshit. Put it like this, my nigga. The alphabetical slaughter ain't the only slaughter that went on in the alphabet. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? Listen, man. Act. If it ain't on, cool.
Nah, but hold on. But whack. So this is where I'm at with it too, right? So I and this is why I put it out in the air today too. I said, listen, the people from my side, right, that I do care about, they're saying, hey, well, listen, if they're playing with putting pictures of me in front of my house, well, what about if I put up some pictures with their kids or pictures with, and I'm like, whoa, let's not do that. Let's keep it above the belt. Let's keep it above the belt. You know, you gotta.
Who put up pictures of your house?
No, it wasn't my house. It's like imagine like your right hand guy.
Got you. Oh yeah. I keep hearing about this guy. Yeah, that ain't the guy that be in the office. Then when I come down, it's another guy.
No. He ain't nothing. But basically, when they're doxing him, they showing where he live at. They showing everything. So he's like, yo, all right,
you gotta ride with your man, huh?
Yeah, but
and then the nigga calling you, giving you subliminals from Rock Nation, like they using him. Can't nobody call me and tell me go ahead on an issue wACK a direct threat. You know what I'm saying? That ain't gonna happen like that, bro. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. You can't call a motherfucker your friend or your comrade, and this nigga straddling the railroad tracks, bro. You on the left, on the right side, you clear, but if you straddling that track, you gonna get hit. It might be time for the nigga to get hit. We take the nigga down. We can just fuck over him, bro. We don't get no.
Pause.
Nah, actually, I'm just saying. One thing I tell y'all, chat, a wACK campaign is very bad. Yo, wACK, you know I've seen you run a couple campaigns on niggas, and I'm like, yo, at some point, I don't know what that reach out call was, but we're like, yo, bro, could you stop it? You're fucking everything up.
Man, the only thing I'm saying is that the dude ain't never did an interview with you. He going after your man. Did they tell me this guy really is part of your team? But he ain't call you and tell you, hey, bro, could you holler at your man? Because this, that, and the other.
I tried to put him on the phone. He don't want to talk to him.
I think you giving the dude more grace than he giving you. Why he ain't never did an interview with you, Ack? I didn't realize that till Adam told.
I think he got a busy schedule, you know?
You really, Ack, I'm gonna be real. And I think your chat gonna agree with this. You know people gonna start thinking that Charlamagne got something on you. That's why you scared to go at him.
Nah.
I'm telling you, ask your chat, bro.
You know, I looked up, listen, all right, I hear what you're saying.
You don't tolerate this shit from nobody, bro.
I'm gonna be honest. If it was anybody else, I would have jumped 20 years ago. You're right. But I kind of, like, before I got into this media shit, I looked up to him. I was like, yo, that's the guy, man. That's the guy. I was like, yo, I want to be on like he's on. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's hard. Like, for me, even that, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I don't know if this is the point where like AI got to cross up Mike. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know, bro.
Man, you looked up to Kendrick when he gave you that first signed CD, and you still went at him.
Yeah, I did do I did a show with Kendrick in 2011.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You went at Kendrick. What's the problem? I'm just saying something.
But here's the thing, too, though. It's not direct. Like, put it like this. Here's the thing. wACK, if I call you and I'm like, yo, wACK, I can't tell you who I got it from, but today at 5 o'clock, just look out. And you like, nigga, look out for what? And you say, look out for what? And I'm like, man, I can't tell you too much, but just look out. You're like, look out for who? Nigga, I can't tell you that either.
I'm gonna see, and that draws the line right there on friend or foe. Cause I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna be like, "Ack, I just got this call from this person. This was going on. This was they up to. What we doing?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
You got it, or you need my help? Or
why gonna send you the whole text thread?
I'm sending you the whole text thread where it come from, because I don't want you to think for 1 second that I got anything to do
That's
with
a fact.
this shit.
Why did that before? Why gonna send the whole shit? Why gonna send the whole shit?
I ain't playing with it like that. So my thing is, I'm just looking at, dude ain't supported you. He ain't came to no interviews with you. He looked like he in cahoots with going at your guy that helps you, whoever this individual is, right?
Shit, man, I would just say that nigga name, man. Charlamagne said that nigga name about 15 times, bro. Charlamagne done said that nigga name like 15 times for like a month. I took a break off this shit and I came back. They still on that motherfucker. They still saying that man hold. I think I took a break. First he was just saying the name. I said about 2 weeks later, I look back at this shit. They got the picture, all type of shit. I said, damn. Man, dogs. Got them walking the dogs, man. Everything, man. This man in Australia. This crazy ass work, boy. This shit extra wild.
So at some point, bro, he gotta come sit down with him.
Who is us niggas in America? Is they over there taking pictures of the nigga that's in Australia? No, they can get to us like it ain't shit, man.
Bro. Charlamagne, the people gotta see with Charlamagne how he really feel about you and what he really got to say. And you gotta ask the
he
right
on vacation. I think we gonna have to set that up because I gotta look him eye to eye. Because also, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think in the past, like because I've always kind of looked up to him, like he'll say shit and I'm like, okay, that makes sense. I'm like, now when he say it, I'm like, really? So I gotta sit down with him and be like, yo, face to face. You gotta remember, like, the first time I met him, he was the first industry nigga I met. 2013.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, bro, he done said some shit, did some shit. The people want to know. And if you call upon him to come sit down with you, there's nobody on that side who's going to deny you a sit down, bro. Niggas get on the plane to come sit down with you. So he need to come sit down, bro, because if he denies you that, you're going to have to see him as that, bro. At that point, that means everything come out of his mouth, all his actions, we got to see it as that as an op. I don't know what's going on, bro, but he got niggas scratching their head wondering where he stand at, bro. If we wrong, then let us hear he wrong from him.
Please.
That nigga obviously stands against academics. That boy done tried to put a whole goddamn media RICO case on him and Drake and the Grand Wizard. They done doxed that Grand Wizard nigga. Like, doxed that nigga. They done doxed this nigga. Damn, doxed his crypto account. Like, they done doxed all type of shit about him. Like, I don't know why. Like, if it ain't on, why would you do all this? Because even if you had the information, why put it out? Like, why be putting the man picture out and shit like that? Like, if you, like, okay, academics said they had the information about you cheating on your wife. Ain't nobody do nothing with it. That shit was just chilling, man. Nobody gotta try to stomp on that. Like, you trying to stomp on shit when you got information. That's weird.
I got one request. Please.
I got some more shit.
Hold on. Put the lid on anything, whatever spies is gonna hit you with.
See, you know what? That's why I didn't want to call in. Because long as I'm operating independent and you didn't tell me nothing, I can get away with it.
Yeah, I know. I know because I see you say it. I'm like, oh, because I was ask my guy don't know. Nobody knows what you just said. You texted to me and I was just like, no. So I hinted towards. I said, yo, Charla, people have sent me stuff about you, but I would never use. I would never tell nobody about it. And then I didn't say nothing to you. You gave it to me. I didn't give you like a good looks. Like
nah, you didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing until Adam out of nowhere telling me, you see all the shit going on with Hack and Charlamagne? At that point, it's on. I'm in the fight. Nigga, what? Some shit going on. Oh, hold up.
Let me in.
Shit, because you never said nothing. Which was a sign like maybe it might be, but maybe he dealing with it. Okay, cool. A month later, Adams hit me with all this shit that's going on.
Yeah.
See, remember, I sent you that shit to where it wasn't too much being said. So I'm like, oh, it's a build-up. What the fuck is...
Wait, you don't know about Unsane Money?
It's been a build-up. Like, it's been going crazy and crazy, nigga. Media show after media show, nigga. It will. I ain't gonna lie, boy. We started getting into crypto, money laundering and shit, stake and gambling. I'm like, how the hell you winning? How you money laundering and gambling though? I don't know, man. This shit crazy, man. I doing some movie shit over
I'm
there.
jumping in the fight. If I see you over there having a conversation, I don't like the body language. We've been here. wACK is pushing up immediately. What's happening? Everything good?
all right, so wACK, I'll tell you about my true opinion on this. I don't think this is a fight with me and Charlamagne. That's why I don't want to throw a punch.
It is.
Your fans, though. You got that shit die.
No.
This nigga act tripping. It is act. He trying to hit your brand, cuz. It's bad for the brand, cuz. He trying to say you're doing illegal thing, cuz. And you're being investigated, cuz. A nigga snitching on you, cuz. A nigga that insinuates that openly, loudly, publicly. Like, what? Let's say all this shit fake, but Charlamagne keeps saying this shit, and it's hitting big public eyes. And what if the feds and IRS and shit start actually investigating you niggas and your gambling and your cryptocurrency? They're trying to see what the fuck Charlamagne talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. That's police shit. Your friend, a nigga that value you, would never. He didn't say you was. He said you was getting sued, but he said money laundering, investigation, y'all taking money from people. That shit sound like a bunch of shit you can get charged for. The shit he's saying. He ain't saying like some look. He's saying like he ain't say you cheating on your girlfriend. He's saying you is money laundering cryptocurrency with a nigga in Australia, and all y'all getting paid with Drake. Drake writing the shit on the X page, and y'all all getting paid from the Trump administration. You can't be my friend saying that shit, dog. You can't have respect for me, man.
I think it's like, imagine you beefing with, I'm just make this up. Imagine you got beef with Suge Knight. Suge Knight don't pop out in the ring, but he keeps sending the same spokesperson. He's sending the main spokesperson that you used to be cool with, and now the spokesperson sounding more and more like Suge, but Suge is not here.
That's all I'm gonna say right here. And
I'm smoking everybody, man. Everybody gotta
think
get
your
it,
chat gonna agree. You watched the movie 300, right?
Yeah.
Remember what happened with the messengers?
Yeah.
Let's get to it. Let's throw them niggas down the ditch, bro.
wACK is, yo. This nigga wACK is something else. Oh, man, wACK.
Bro, if dude don't come clear it up, wACK is on, bro. He got to come clear it up.
Hey, I will say this. I feel like Drake with J. Cole a bit. Drake rapped to J. Cole. He said, "You said you was calling me back. You never did." When I talked to Charlamagne, he said, "Yo, Jay-Z probably don't know about you. He don't really got no problem with you. And he said Desiree, which I heard that Desiree got him as therapist.
You, bro.
Hold on.
Slided
Wait, hold on.
bro.
He said Desiree, who I heard got him as therapist. He said, nah, I'm pretty sure they don't have a problem with you. He said, Act, if I call up there and I could get y'all to get on the phone, are you down to do it? And I said, I'm down to do it. I ain't get a call back yet, bro. I feel like Drake waiting for J. Cole to call back.
You know why Desiree don't like you, bro? Because of fucking 6ix9ine, our little brother 6ix9ine. Remember 6ix9ine?
6ix9ine, Megan, Tory, like there's a lot there.
Yeah, right. So that your name's on the radar. And we absolutely know Jay-Z.
But he called me and said, I'm going to call up there and see if I could get y'all on the same page. Hey, I'm just waiting for the call. I think it's going to come after vacation.
There's not a rep that's in this music game up there. I'm talking about the guys up there. I'm talking about the Monty and Avery's.
That nigga Charlamagne ain't called no fucking body. That nigga sitting up to play, man. He ain't calling nobody. He was like, yeah, I'm calling you. Ooh. He didn't call nobody. That made Jay-Z look like he don't mess with you. So he could run this. But why would he want to run this play right now, though? He is all out the door with it, man. That nigga said, y'all basically criminals on the internet. On YouTube and Kicks and Twitches and stuff, bro. Y'all is criminals. Basically what that nigga said. In front of a white dude, he do a song, what's his name? Andrew Schwartz or some shit like that. Schwartz, whatever. This nigga, he did not said it from the white man and said that you was a criminal act. From the nigga nation, the nigga network or some shit he
talking
said.
About all the rappers up there that don't know who the fuck Academics is, bro. Academics is not a fucking just a blogger or a streamer or no shit. You are considered one of the main mechanisms when it comes to A&R to what's hot and what's not in the music industry. You the only motherfucker in that lane. So ain't in no way Jay-Z don't know who the fuck you are.
So that was threw me for a loop. He said Jay don't pay attention to you. Jay don't pay attention to Drake. Jay's.
How the fuck he know what Jay pay attention to, though? That he don't be able to with that nigga every day. He don't know what's on that nigga playlist. He don't know what him and Beyonce talk about in their car. He acting like a bald-headed girl. Allegedly.
Too high above the clouds, and then I seen the freestyle, and he rapping about all the shit that Charlamagne told me don't pay attention
That's
to.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like you're the Drake of your lane. Of your lane, you're that. Drake is
he rapping about all this shit.
Well, he told me Jay-Z don't even care about Drake. He said Jay-Z have no idea what's going on with Drake. I'm like, really?
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Okay.
And then he rapped the same line.
He don't know what's going on with Drake, Nicki. He don't know. Man, get the fuck. Man, that nigga right there, niggas from the projects, bro. He know what the fuck going on. He know who's saying what, all that. Let me tell you something, bro. It's a clip. If you go on YouTube, I'm on the floor. It might have been one of the championship games, the All-Star game. Beyonce, Jay-Z, and the kids is walking out. I'm on the floor at the corner seat. Dude stopped, turned, and shook my hand.
Who?
That's when Jay-Z.
Jay-Z do not know you, wACK. Stop it. All right, we got to cut it. We got to cut it.
Go on YouTube.
It's on YouTube.
Put up Jay-Z wACK 100. I'm telling you. The nigga, his wife was walking out, security walking out, the kids. The nigga stopped and shook my hand. That's when I knew this nigga keep up with what's going on, bro. And that was a minute ago. That was a minute ago, bro.
Hold on. I'm watching it right now.
I'm telling you, bro. Ain't no that nigga know what's going on, bro. I'm telling you, he knows. Ain't no he don't know.
Oh, shit. What year was
nigga,
this?
That was, bro. Looked like I still had hair about him. Bro, that was fucking I think we might have been in fucking New Orleans or some shit. That might have been like All-Star Weekend New Orleans or some shit, bro. Because I remember I was in Shaquille O'Neal's seats. Shaq gave me his seats.
And like back then, you weren't nearly as popular as you are now.
That's what I'm trying to. So what I'm saying is, I wasn't nowhere near as popular.
How you think he know you?
This is what I'm saying. That nigga know what's going on with who. Now, I was still in the game. Remember, I was still doing my shit in the music game, but nigga, ain't no way he don't know who you are today. Fuck out of here, bro. No. That's cap. He knows what's going on.
know you
people are doing anything with any type of motion. You gotta remember, before it was the internet, it was the internal circle of who's doing what in the game, period. If you knew, you knew. If you didn't, you didn't, right? So ain't no way that shit that came out of Charlamagne's mouth. Because truth be told, although you looked up to Charlamagne, right? When it comes to the ratings and it comes to the who's who and what's what, right? The difference between you and Charlamagne is we have yet to see Charlamagne stand on his own. You stand on your own on your platform. Charlamagne ain't who you are today, bro.
Hey, do you think that he got sent to holler at me then? Because that would be crazy.
That's the fact. He ain't just woke up talking about, let me call you about that.
No.
You motherfucking right. Man, listen, bro. But guess what? I don't think Charlamagne wants you to get online with him, because if you get online with Jay-Z, Jay-Z's intentions is to work something out and do some bigger business with you. And see, you ain't seeing the play. Jay-Z ain't getting online with no nigga he don't fuck with. You ain't gonna hear Jay-Z talking about he getting online with Dame Dash. He ain't gonna do it. But if he gonna take the opportunity to get online with you, he gonna do some business with you, he gonna fix the situation, and let's do some business so we both know where each other stand. And that ain't what Charlamagne want.
Yeah.
I'm telling you that right now. Before Charlamagne is opening the door, I believe he blocking. That's a fact. I know. I'm a gatekeeper. I know how to open doors and block shit. Ack, you know what time it is? I mean, it is what it is. You know, I tell a nigga what I'm a fucking shit. I want a nigga to know. Remember that deal whoop-de-whoop that you've been discussing? Nigga, I'm finna block that shit. It's going away. They ain't gonna answer your calls. I want a nigga to know. I want you to despise me. Fuck your drywall up in your house. Have a car accident and hopefully nobody else get injured but you. I want you to curb your rim mad about this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, bro, think about it. If there ain't no way, the fact that he's telling you Jay-Z don't even
I'm gonna
really
be honest though, and tell me if I'm coming off green. I feel like we have some signals crossed, but it's no way Charlamagne, a guy who openly looked up to for over like 15 years or about 15 years, would snake me. I'm like, no.
You know what you sound like?
No way.
You sound like these people, and I'm just going, I don't want to.
That nigga sound like a nigga who green to the dope game. Like a nigga that's be like, shit, nigga, my best friend will never tell on me. Get your paperwork, your best friend name all over that motherfucker.
To get too political. There's no way these people had us oppressed and in the motherfucking fields and classified as cattle and not human beings, are inferior to us, and we running this lane, and had a black man in the motherfucking White House.
The only reason why I say that, wACK,
he's watching you, bro. He's watching
wACK,
you.
the only reason why I say that, I've never done anything to him other than anytime info come to me, just like how you pass it to me, I pass it to him. I spoke highly of him. I've never ever looked at him. If anything, anytime when they put me on these lists, you know what I say? Man, y'all gotta put the guy who I look up to. He gotta be right up there, like,
Okay, well listen, I'm gonna leave you with this. With success come enemies. And I need everybody to go to the App Store and put in nothing but content with a K Act, I've been looking for you. You a month behind. Your brother launched. You ain't your ass been busy over there.
No, I'm on vacation. I'm on vacation. I'm back at it.
You've been busy over there in Nympho land.
No,
me and R&B been checking out your facial expressions on these photos. And R&B said she got him. That nigga ain't coming back.
Oh man.
She didn't put that thing. Babe, that nigga had a googie eye.
Yo, whack, man. Yo.
I want to know this, Act. When the towel hit the floor, did you have the beat me up Scotty eyes, Act? That's all I want to know.
Whack. All I'm gonna tell you is that we might have to do a different version of the Academics Find His Love show. This is a.
I already told R&B that. I said, yo, we're gonna have to do something different with this thing. Hey, yo, listen, man, I'm going to see some shit because I need your help. Plus, we about to shoot the next one on the fingers. It's going to be crazy. 6 Bloods, 6 Crips, 1 Hoover, all in the same location.
What?
Battling it out in a rap battle. It's going down. So, you know, LA been hot, but I think the politics of my respect, I think I can help use this to calm it down a little bit for the summer. I'm going to wait on your call.
All right,
I am going to make sure my spies.
I'm on vacation. I'm on vacation. It's time.
Coming back?
I'm on vacation. It's time for smoke. I'm back every day. You know, we got to get the regular whack calls. And also, you really got to come tap in with me. We can really go through this app and really give people a good tutorial.
We coming that way.
What this mean? I'm on vacation. I'm back every day. What the fuck?
And listen, R&B, and listen, it's great. R&B, we starting to shoot her shit called Love Lessons. So this she don't want to. Snoop Dogg and already said he coming through. Kevin Gates coming through. A host of others. So we might need you and old Miss Joy, because it look like that. You look like you're happy. Fuck what the world talking about. If you're happy, chase your happy.
I'm in a good place right now. You know.
That's it. That's all that matters.
That's probably also stopping me with the Charlamagne shit, because I'm like, I'm having a good time. I'm not upset. I'm like, this is not the time for war. Like,
but you gotta remember though, the women like bad boys. You the bad boy. You the one of the bad boys of this shit. You know, you don't go all the way past her on it.
Nah.
I'm like the bad boy side of
it. You know the honeymoon period for a little bit. You know what I mean? We gonna get back to normal. We gonna get back to normal.
Stop the cap, man. No, you ain't going with that woman. They done been did it moving for 350, man. I ain't saying I don't smash it, but I know you ain't dating no fool. Come on, Lee. Come on, Lee.
There's no excuses for me now. So, you know, we're gonna try to jump into this quickly. It's an interesting time for me to come back, Jack. Really interesting time to come back.
Come on, Lee.
Coming back at this juncture, I feel like a lot of people just took vacation as well. If y'all don't know, I went to DR, had a great 8 days there. Amazing. I mean, I got stories on stories. I will tell you them as time goes on. Beautiful, of course. We had the PJ, loaded them up. You know, it's the annual load them up, I always say. Great time. I got a lot of stories there. By the way, my Dominicans, I need y'all to holler at me, because I was up in Punta Cana, and I need y'all to answer me on some questions. I do have, even though I had a great time. I was then supposed to go party in Houston, which I was like, damn, vacation keeps going. Drake hit me up. I think it was the night that he was fucked up. I mean, I don't like bringing up everything we talk about, but he was fucked up over the passing of Take Heath. And me and him, we had a long convo, and you know, it's kind of interesting. He was kind of even feeling like a little guilty, because I think he said like Take Heath had hit him up like 45 minutes before, and he was like, man, damn, if I could have fucking responded, like maybe, I don't know. Anyway. But he then invited me out to Houston, which, you know, we were supposed to do a few things. plans changed a little bit, so we didn't get to do it. Don't worry, the link up again is gonna come soon. Of course, it's an OVO thing. You know what I mean? I want to let you know from everybody who's associated either with Drake or OVO or been a supporter of Iceman, and whether you might be a Twitter page or whatever. This is celebration moments, and I can tell you very clearly, Drake is trying to celebrate with all the people who have supported him. So, shout to everybody included, but of course, the people he's close to. It was Chubb's birthday, by the way. He wanted me to pop out. Anyway.
Man, fuck Trump, man. I streamed the album, man. What we get, man? All the women named Janice get some. All the Twitter pages gonna get some. Grand Wizard gonna get some. That what Charlamagne said. What we get for streaming
so that
that
didn't
motherfucker,
happen.
right?
And of course, I get you know what I mean? I get the DM, you know what I mean? The hotline blinged. And of course, it was Daphne Joy. She says, hey, I know I didn't get to make the vacation, but I'm usually in LA. I'm in Miami. I would love nothing more than to see you. Don't tell me twice. I called the pilot so quick. Hey, reroute that bit. Reroute it. Reroute the fucking jet. Jet said Teterboro. No, Opalaka executive. Let's get there. Me and her, we had a good time. It was the first time meeting in person. I will give you more details coming soon. Don't you worry. But it was great. Not gonna lie. You know what I mean? I was not trying to fumble the bag, but I ain't gonna lie. Yo, you know one of them forward girls? She's about that life. I'm gonna give it a bean. She's about that life. She's about that life, and I will say a consummate pro. I continually say. You guys will hear more about that conversation that we had. We did do something that's filmed, but I'll just say we had a fabulous time. A fabulous time. Okay. Yeah, we had a good time. You'll get more details. Other than that,
trying to celebrate 4th of July.
He said they had a fabulous time. I ain't never heard no nigga say that shit. Fabulous time. It was fabulous, guy.
Other than that, I've been kind of just hanging out, watching hip hop kind of go. I think hip hop is about to get into a good place. This is why I'm excited to come back. I've always been the person that thinks that the role that you play in hip hop carries responsibility. Not to make this is not a Kendrick bashing session, of course, but I always just thought that when you eclipse someone and temporarily become the best rapper or the most, coveted rapper or seen to have the most, be the clouded rapper, you got to put work in to keep this culture alive if you love it. If you're just one for self and you're taking, you're no worse than sometimes the people they call culture vultures who they claim don't add to the culture, just take from it. That's been one criticism. It's not a Kendrick thing. It's really of anybody who I feel don't help this thing go along. This thing called hip hop is the reason why I'm on private jets. It's the reason my mama don't work. It's the reason why their mamas don't work and everybody's living good. So when I see someone get in a place, and it's not about clout or you get to some place of elitism where it's like, you know what? No, I just get to pop out when I want to. If you don't help this vehicle go along, you're selfish. One hand washes the other. Everything is intermingled. This culture is no one man really could sustain it by themselves. There's important figures, but there's no one man could do it. Just being honest, it's not a Kendrick thing. I just don't like the fact that the biggest rapper doesn't want to do collabs. He doesn't participate in the culture. He just shows up to drop his albums and disappears. It's kind of fucked up. Luckily, Drake Iceman has done the job. It's reversed the flow of things. But I'm going to keep the same energy. I do think Drake, there's an incumbent pressure on Drake, and I don't know how he's going to handle it. But there is a pressure on him to make this scene thrive. And I get it. There's a lot of niggas who traded on him. There's a lot of niggas who are now, friends turn foes and they're ops. But he also can't be for self. You look around hip hop today, this is a time that I think where we've been getting a lot of criticism about hip hop is start to turn back around. Young Miami, who's an artist who I wrote off. I said she was Diddy's concubine. She was nothing but a goddamn urinal. I mean, she might still be those things, but you know what? She got a song that's popping. Yeah. Now, this is why I say everybody has to contribute. I don't really like that girl. Even though we've agreed that we would do an episode together, which never happened. We've had our words back and forth. But it's incumbent on me to let y'all know that, she got one. That's why I say one hand washes the other. Hip-hop it's a combat sport, but it's something that's mutual. It's not just one guy coming out and acting like no. It's collaborations. It's showcasing the next talent. It's highlighting the next generation. It's showcasing maybe certain other facets that would maybe not get mainstream attention if you didn't do it. So of course, I'm not gonna be salty and be like,
that's why Future goes so hard, man. That nigga done had a goddamn collab with all the greats, man. It was debatable with Young Thug, but the Juice WRLD, the Lil Uzi Verts and shit, that was hard, man. The collab shit be going hard, man. Generational shit, man. Different generations.
Nah, fuck that. Young Miami, she's doing good right now.
Turned up.
Got nothing to say. And by the way, if she came back around and be like, "Ack, I told you, you bitch ass nigga, I got one now." She's right. I did the same with Glorilla. Again, this hip hop thing has fed us all. Anyway, beyond that, we have Future dropping. We have Rod Wave about to drop.
Go.
Young Boy, he's cooking up. Kodak, I know he's going through a deal situation, a deal change. That would be amazing. And there's a lot of movements and music to come in the next couple of months. I'm extremely excited about it. Now, Iceman, I think, has set the tone. It's set the tone, but I've also encouraged artists themselves. Listen, I get it. Streaming is popular right now. Streaming, like, you want to just go IRL with Adrian Broner and Dean the Great. I get it. But remember what got you popular. Don't give up on the music. Right now, I'm telling you, hip-hop is about to... It's about to bounce back. People about to be outside again. Some of the artists are about to pop back out, but only the ones that focus. I'm excited for that.
Nigga mentioned Dean and AB cut. Stupid ass nigga. Nah, I'm just stupid. No, that's crazy work. That nigga said, I know y'all just want to go on the screen with Dean and AB. But nah, bro, you rap, fool. You gotta put the song out, for sure. You on the screen, just work on the screen, man. That shit work for Dean and AB. It don't work for you, man. That you finna put some music out behind this shit. On that beat, you need to be shooting a video while you with them niggas. Since they streaming all day, shit, y'all need to be putting that shit out. Like, and now you just going on stream, nigga.
Of course, joke. I love the Iceman album, but if that's the only thing we got to listen to for the year, again, one man can't necessarily completely carry hip-hop. And when I mean carry hip-hop, make the entire genre popping. They could do it themselves, and they're popping, but again, at the end of the day, we got to care about the state of the culture. And I do feel like this is a state of the culture address, right? But then I look in media. I'm not going to lie. It was a really interesting time. I'm sitting on vacation. Got 8 bitches around me. Just off the private jet. We're having a good old time. And I ain't going to lie. Yo, I'll be looking around. I'm like, I've never seen my ops on vacation. Like, they're hard at work hating. They don't take a break. I felt bad being on vacation. I'm like, yo, my ops don't take a break. I've never seen them on a commercial jet. I've never seen them on a fucking Greyhound. I've never seen them on a goddamn, what's that train that be going mad fast? I haven't seen them do nothing but hate dedicatedly. So I was thinking about, I'm like, man, should I even be here? You can't have your ops out working you, never. And I'm watching, I'm like, these guys are working hard. Like, I've never heard them say, hey, I'll be back in 2 weeks with more academics hate. Every fucking day. But I am also here, before we get into stuff, to pretty much also send a message to the people or the few, and it's really no particular names in general. It's mostly fans and, you know, maybe some interested parties that might not be that big a name that I'm speaking to, listen, I will tell you this.
Damn, nigga. Yeah, though, man. Let's get to the start of the main shit, man. Gang, gang. Hip hop is crazy, man.
I sat back this time and I said, the Oplus has never been this big.
Great.
It's never been this long. There's been times I thought I was going against people and going against the industry. It's never been this long. Let me tell you what we got to go up against. Of course, we have the likes of like Lil Baby, but that's rapper shit, right? Rapper don't like me, whatever. Not only having to deal with a rapper who's still kind of viable, we got to deal with that. We have the media who now, you know, there was a fraction of the media before that was new media and old media. We've gotten to a new level where it's new media have colluded with old media to create this other media. And all I'm going to say is that I'll tell you this. My allies at this point are few and far between.
Well, this media.
That's why it's an exciting time to come back. You know, they claimed I was number one in the media rankings. Now it's time to prove it. Right?
Bet you is everywhere, though.
I'll tell you the hardest thing about it. Sincere moment.
Every day.
In the last year or so, I think you guys know my personality. In the last year or so, I've been trying to, I think I finally got there. I've had to divorce. It's like the line that Drake says, sorry, I'm a little scatterbrained. It's like the line that Drake says about J. Cole, where he's like, yo, don't let your feelings, like, let me go read the line. What is it?
Dang, we go with the Drake
line.
line.
Literally is the story of my life right now. The one, okay. He said, what he said? How could you press the ignition and let some memories of the past affect your decision? And I think low key, with a lot of things, and I'll say people, I've been there because, you know, you have warm memories and you looked up to this person or you had, you know, good experiences with that person. But I'll tell you this, man. I sat back and I realized, and I think I understand the mission now. The mission, and without, you know, I don't have to kind of subliminally say it. We're in the moment that friends have become foes, that idols literally have become rivals. People I've helped are now swarmed with jealousy and envy. This song is my motto. Making pay is my motto. Because I could either go the J. Cole route and be like, well, I love this person. I looked up to them. No, this guy, I've always helped him. Look at this other guy. No, he would never turn. Or I just got to accept the mission, man. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. So, that's kind of where we are with stuff. But it's going to be an interesting hell of a year. That's all I have to say basically about media stuff. We'll get a little bit more into it. But anyway, nonetheless, hip-hop goes on. I did say I did a quick gambling stream while I was on vacation or towards the end of my vacation in Miami. And I told you guys, I have no problem. Like, listen, I got no problem with giving media niggas smoke. I've always done that. I don't want to make my streams exclusively about that. What we do here and what I've been known for is really in-depth, accurate, well thought out, high IQ coverage of whether it's trials, cases, breakdowns of music, actually giving you actual industry information or education that could possibly help you. And this lowbrow stuff of...
In my channel, we give you dumb shit, man. We on dumb shit. We make this shit funny, man. This shit stupid, man. We just break it down and make it more stupid, man. Dumb and dumber.
To radio or some of these people, I was, just like, damn, these people seem so cool. It is a little bit surreal looking at them now, shooting at me like I have the ultimate power, but whatever. We'll get to it. All right. So let's get into some stuff.
Doing too much.
We have a whole topic list to get to. I know. I seen somebody in the chat say, "Ack, you better not make no fucking excuse today that you ran out of topics. You haven't been here in 2 weeks, gang." You're right. You're right. We could start anywhere you guys want. The Pooh Shiesty stuff, I've actually low-key backtracked officially on that. Completely backtracked. Okay? Somebody said, Ack always bringing up 15 years ago. Yeah, because I feel like I'm the same person. Like I'm literally the same person. I'm literally the same person.
Just drunker, man. And richer.
Anyway.
Drunker and richer, guys.
Actually, quickly, I'll I explained this to someone recently because they didn't understand. I'm not going to get into the small stuff in the weeds. I want to break down. This is for people who are intelligent. Everything I'm going to say in the next 4 to 5 minutes is going to explain everything you're seeing. This is my complete ideology of everything going on. I think everything going on starts initially, and of course I'm referencing some Jay-Z and Rock Nation stuff just to let you know. But if you're wondering timing, you're wondering whatever, nothing is disconnected. Also, I'm speaking to my audience for the other niggas who's working for the ops, and like this is not me asking y'all opinion, because none of y'all been in federal court. None of y'all been having niggas outside your house. Just shut up, please. Just shut up. Let me tell the people what's going on, because somebody gotta be honest. I've talked it up. This is gonna
that's not a problem regular niggas have. Like niggas outside our house taking pictures and shit of us walking our dog and shit like that. Nah. In Australia, you know what I'm saying? Maybe they're just the overseas problem. Maybe us Americans. I don't know. Maybe you keep talking enough about Rock Nation, nigga. Charlamagne will be doxing you, nigga. You hear me? The next talking nigga on the internet, you be doxed on that motherfucker. Saying your real name. Picture you in front of your house, nigga. With your mom and shit. Like, damn, nigga. How he get this shit?
Blow your mind a bit, because you're gonna think this is too big of a thought to connect to too small of points. Everything is happening, chat, because this year is a mid-year. This is mid-year. Was it mid-year or midterm elections? I'm sorry. It's midterm elections. I've been armed with enough information to figure out what's happening. So what's happening is that Jay-Z, and I'm only speaking about some of the stuff you're seeing media-wise. It's looking weird, right? So Jay-Z and Rock Nation, they're in line to help the Democrats take back government from Trump. Trump is out anyway. They're trying to make sure J.D. Vance doesn't get it. The midterms are looking good for the Democrats. Why? Well, Trump went into this Iran war, doesn't look too good. Everyone's saying he's like some puppet of Israel. It's not looking good. Man. Let me tell you the play.
Don't look good.
Let me tell you the entire play. And I'm going to you'll figure out whoever you are interested in, how they fit into it. So you know how Trump won the election? And as soon as he won, because Elon supported him a lot, he puts Elon in this position and gives him some fake position. It was like, this is Doge. Yo, here's Doge, Elon. Do what you want. It's basically a quasi-semi-government position. You could do what you want. Elon basically gets to look at the whole landscape, kind of gets to do a few things, make some suggestions, and also get in favor with Trump, even though Trump kind of betrayed him for a second. But what ends up happening, Elon's the first trillionaire. Remember I told you, business as usual, and it's always capitalism. I'm telling you, maybe not to the level of Elon, but the Democrats, they're flabbergasted. They don't know. People like who are clear Democrats, like Stephen A. Smith, or used to be, he's even said, hey, the reason why y'all lost, y'all don't tap in with the people anymore. So the Democrats realized after they had people twerking on stage, whatever, Trump won because he was talking to people on podcasts. He controlled the narrative on these platforms that were talking directly to people. Flagrant 2, this and third. I know, I'm kind of dragging this out, but I want you to understand. And you might be like, what are you talking about? Trust me.
Yes.
So the Democrats this year are looking for the people to be their Elon. Not necessarily in donating money, but in influence. I'm telling you this because I know it. Rock Nation is going to be, or they're trying to be, what they have been for the NFL and what they have been for when the Barclays was coming to Brooklyn. We could sell salt to a fucking snail. Because I'm Jay-Z. Black people listen to me when I speak. The Democrats need this. By the way, Kamala lost.
Damn, man, that is fucked up too, cause niggas do love to ride his meat, man. I just I don't heard it. I done heard this. I don't be hearing all this greatness, man. But some people, you can't say Jay-Z ain't the greatest, man. He always, somebody gotta be number one, top 5 artist. Hell nah, man. I think I ain't in the list, man. On my man, I ain't on the list, man. That nigga laughing corny, bro. I wonder if he ever really laughed. I'm like, damn, that nigga got a fake laugh, man.
To Trump, they had low voter turnout from black people. It's a key demographic of the Democrats. So they're coming back around and they're trying to fix all their wrongs. Well, one of the wrongs is Kamala didn't want to do like Rogan. So they're focusing on smaller platforms and podcasts and stuff like that. But Jay-Z is going to be the guy. Rock Nation is going to be the guy, or be the people. Desiree Perez is going to be the woman. And some of their affiliates, maybe some radio personalities and podcasters and YouTubers, will be their tentacles.
Yeah.
Start with that top level and follow my lead.
On the government takeover.
Well, how does this connect to anything we're talking about, Ack? Well, I'm going to tell you why. Because the reputation and the supposed integrity of Jay-Z has never been questioned. He was always, you've seen it in the Epstein files. Do I need to bring up in the Epstein files, they said literally, hey, if you give Jay-Z the contract, no, if we get Jay-Z, we prevent what was happening at that moment in Sao Paulo, Brazil. People were rioting in the streets. They say we have Jay-Z for the black people for that. They won't do shit. They're not fucking protesting when Jay-Z tells them different. Now, whether you want to, that was a real email. That's to tell you how the top of the top thought about black people, but thought about Jay. Just give him the position, Give him the Super Bowl. They'll stop kneeling. Just give him the thing to control the blacks. Now let me.
He did though. I think he made kneeling not cool no more. That put Kaepernick out the door. And he had to get a job then. He controlled the Super Bowl. He didn't want 50 Cent to perform and shit, man. What's wrong with Jay, man? Why do black people love? They think he the best. I don't think he the best, man. People get mad when you say Jay-Z ain't the best, man. that weak ass freestyle was so, oh my God. You could tell that nigga getting 60, bro. But before that, I didn't like the music. Maybe he was always too old. Maybe that was not. But now I like the other old niggas' music, though. That shit just pull cheese to me, man. Even in the movies, he be trying too hard, man. He was weak on State Property, bro. I want to slap that damn phone out of his hand.
Let me tell you this. This is where it all went wrong. And this is why we're here. Because over the last 3 years, Rock Nation's, I call it approval rating, but let's just say what people think of them. The majority consensus is that they're slimy, they're scums, they're robbers and thieves, they're actually culture vultures, and to be honest, they do nothing but tear other artists down and attack other black, just say media people.
Media people.
This is not me saying it. This is the genuine consensus. Now, of course, there's shows that are going to be like, no, we just love Jay. Yo, did you hear about the 30th anniversary? Tell them to shut up. We got it. Listen, the problem with the campaign they're doing is that it only works if you don't have eyes. If you don't have eyes, it works. If you don't have a brain, it works. Rock Nation and the figure of Jay-Z, he's never had less power and less cultural equity. Remember that word, cultural equity. What's the proof? After slowly, people have just put out there, these people ain't the best. Jay's kind of for self. Look what he did with the NFL. Look what with Tidal. Look what this. People have gotten off of the Jay-Z train. I know, for some of y'all, the slow thinkers, you'll see where I'm getting to.
Yeah, they gonna
remember,
get mad.
I told you, this is starting with politics. Jay and them wants to be aligned to politics. By the way, all of Jay-Z's shows, watch them all kind of lean towards politics too. Watch. Chat, I don't know J.D. Vance. You know, they claim I'm Republican. I don't know J.D. Vance. I don't got nothing to say about him, good or bad. You won't see me over here trying like, oh, let's go talk about J.D. You'll see them starting to drum it up. Why? What do you think? Okay.
Run that shit.
So how did Jay-Z strike up? And this is why all of this is happening. At this time where he needs to look strong and that his voice and that his influence is unmatched. He struck out when he was given a deal and a lucrative stake, all pun intended, in a casino that was slated to be in Times Square.
Gonna drive black people, man.
You're going to start noticing some ironies, right? Casino, Jay-Z, why? Okay. Eventually, the people who ultimately had to approve, just like when he brought the Barclays to Brooklyn and people had to move from their homes they lived in for decades, they had to eventually sign off on it. Jay-Z's word didn't have enough weight that time for Times Square. They tried to offer it and, according to one article, allegedly bribe one of the most influential people there, supposedly offered $20,000 a month. This is all facts. This is a monologue. You guys can look it up.
Keep the folks out.
But he got turned down. The likes of Charlamagne the God, the likes of Fat Joe were toe and toe with trying to get this going through. Supposedly, they were all promised tricklets and droplets of crumbs from the mouth of Jay-Z. Don't believe me? Go look it up. They did speeches. Two guys that I don't even associate with gambling. Two guys who I've never even seen them promote degeneracy. They showed up in a community that they claim they care for the people by arguing that a casino was right for them. Cool.
Y'all money laundering.
Well, it all came crashing down. Their bid got denied. And it's the first public time Jay-Z's face card, cultural equity, credit card got declined. It got declined. Now, let me bring a few other things into it. Because you might be like, okay, so what? Well, Rock Nation is sitting back and they realized what the atmosphere was when they got declined. At that point, he was getting associated with Diddy, claiming that him and Diddy had multiple freak-offs with underage young girls, allegedly. His name was Dirt. There was a hotline brought up by Tony Busby that claimed that Diddy and his mogul friends were fucking all the kids.
Allegedly.
And Jay-Z was supposedly be the number 2 guy.
Allegedly.
If you look at one of the lawsuits that Jay-Z has filed after Tony Busby, you could tell he's very upset that his casino bid never got approved. You could tell that he has acknowledged that his stock and his cultural currency credit card has now been declining. He has sued him, I think, for the amount of like either above 175.
Hey, you breaking all this shit down, you know, they just go, you know, it's up now, nigga, you know. You asking for it now, man. Charlamagne gonna get some spread. He said he got some spreadsheets. I don't know what the fuck. The spreadsheets had on him. He got some spreadsheets there.
Hey, you messed up a lot of deals for me by making these frivolous claims. And you knew they were frivolous and you kept it going on. So I need some money. What were these claims? It's the claims that when Jay-Z showed up to these things where he had to give speeches, they're like, nigga, ain't you Diddy Part 2? They weren't trying to vote for no fucking casino. They were trying to figure out what Jay was on.
Yeah, let's hold off on that.
You have the Jaguar Wrights, the Dame Dashes, the Oskinos. You have all these people who are telling supposedly personal stories about Jay. Yeah. Artists who have been affected by him telling personal stories as well. Yeah. Bobby Shmurda can't stop talking.
Yeah.
I mean, Tory hasn't said anything, but you know how it goes. The father's spoken up. So essentially, Rock Nation / Jay-Z, I'm using kind of them as interchangeable entities. Their reputation is dirt. I want to bring in a few more names. This is all going to make sense. So now they've gotten their first L. An L that they're not taking lightly. They're saying, because our public perception is dirt, we can't even get a casino approved. Now, we ain't get to election yet. Calm it down.
Got that shit in the country.
Okay. Jay-Z, who's also friends with Michael Rubin. Michael Rubin also has something called Fanatics. These days, we'll talk about Michael Beasley in a little bit. Everything is gambling. Jay-Z couldn't get that casino deal going off. Jay-Z and Michael Rubin They're trying to expand Fanatics. Okay, Fanatics started out like more like a card trading thing, like fantasy sports for a while. Now they've opened a sports book, and they have now opened because they have limited casino licenses. Oh yes. So then we get a little bit closer to where the midterms is.
Shit.
The only person in media, or the person who they blame, to have danced on the grave, muddied the waters, dragged and brought up things they would rather bury, are a few particular people. Nicki Minaj and her fans, the brand or the entities associated with academics. And then there's another person, which that has a little bit more tentacles itself. Drake. I could spend an hour getting into each thing, but I wanted to bring you here. So Rock Nation, Jay-Z, we're approaching the midterms. They're going to try to have a, watch, it's going to be something along with the Reform Alliance that's going to be government in nature, that they're hoping to get like that Elon role, where it's like, oh, Jay is kind of government, he's like a government figure that's helping black people get out of jail. Trust. Okay, he gets to kind of fix shit, whatever. But before he could do that, he got to get these motherfuckers elected. And right now his name is Dirt. So the people who they're attacking are the people they feel have contributed to making their name Dirt. Now, it's interesting. It's, you know, it's been an interesting chess game for me. It's easy fighting. You know, I always told you, if everybody knows, I start drinking usually about 8:30 in the morning. I wake up at like 6:30. 2 hours, let's get it. When me and Meek had issues, and we were talking about Meek too, I dismantled Meek's career before I took my first shot at Henny. 2 hours. He's not that smart. It wasn't that hard for me to do. It wasn't that hard. My first little baby come around, a little harder, but not that hard. Name any rapper who's gone up toe-to-toe with me, I'll tell you how difficult it was. This one, I'll admit, it's hard to fight an opponent that's not in the ring. They're not in the ring. I'm in the ring. They're not in the ring. They're a silent hand. They're absent. They send representatives and lawsuits. They don't stand across you. They don't even speak. So for some people, it's going to come across like, yo, this guy's kind of losing it. He's making it up. Because there is a way where you seem so, when you throw the stone and hide your hands, and every time they look at your hands, well, there ain't no residue on the hands. Maybe you didn't get hit by them. Yeah. So of course it's difficult, but I do think universally people know now that the fight is happening. The fight is absolutely happening. And for the rest of this year, I don't expect it to get any easier. The shills, the puppets, the mouthpieces.
Yeah.
They're all being discharged. Just think about this.
For sure.
Just think about this.
I'm thinking.
Me and Charlamagne the God always had a great relationship. How the hell is he now the mouthpiece for Jay-Z and Rock Nation? He's calling me, Jay don't think about you, Drake, nobody, huh?
What did he say?
How are you stepping in the pocket for them? How does that work?
He been paying attention.
No, I'm not saying it's wrong, but we have to identify, if we're going to do this thing, we got to identify clear teams. We got to identify clear teams. Remember I told you, the thing with Rock Nation, this is why I can't treat them like I've treated the other, little peon rappers who I had my way with, they don't seem to be in the other corner. They don't seem to be in the ring. Ironic. All the people who said Drake's a sucker for filing a lawsuit when Kendrick Lamar defamed him by calling him a pedophile, now are in agreement that Rock Nation, through proxies or otherwise, should have media people up in court all day. They don't have no problems with that. They don't have no problems. But Drake's a sucker. We're in interesting times, chat. Unfortunately for them, I'm very confident because from where I sit, never said I was perfect, but I think people are smarter than what they're trying to do. So the mind of the people are peeping what's happening and they're seeing what's happening. And that's all. Remember I said, I feel like that's as far as I could win. You're not fighting an opponent that presents himself. So they want to make it a me and Charlamagne thing. And then Charlamagne is like, he's playing like, it's not even 3D chess. It's like tic-tac-toe, like, don't mess with this other guy because he's like the main guy that Rock Nation and me don't like. All right, whatever. No, it's a George thing. I'm like, what? So now we have like Charlamagne the mouthpiece. We have like these other guys, but like, it's interesting. The rest of this year is going to be amazing. For the people who try to keep the narrative that anyone with me or myself is spooked, rattled, or otherwise, wake up.
Spook act.
We've received the clear acknowledgement of what's going on.
Spook, man.
We're turning it up tenfold. See all you soon. All right. Anyway, let's get to it.
Anyway, spook act.
All right. Why had people tell me there was like a leaked Drake song? Okay, y'all start with some music
stuff. Not academic, what that nigga name? Charlamagne got all the motherfucking information. I didn't know when he started saying that, but that's why he kept getting into it with Dame, for. Cause he the head of Rock Nation. I mean, cause he the mouthpiece for Rock. What Charlamagne had to say here lately, man? I don't really be keeping up with Charlamagne, but what this shit called the Brilliant? There you go, right there. Yeah, I don't really keeping up with Charlamagne, but shit, I heard that nigga say that shit that one time. I was like, he lost me with that shit. That's why I heard it come. I said, what? Crypto gamble? Oh my God. See, this is the shit I'm talking about. Just saying some crazy shit. Like you want him to get in trouble. Crypto gambling scandal. How the fuck you gonna have, can you gamble? How can you scandal? I don't know, man. I hope we break that shit down.
Kyle Walker is still away filming a movie, but we got all of the usual suspects here, all of the usual idiots.
I want to hear that, man. Obama.
Then switch it up on him again.
Why was
Jay-Z's
I
kind of get what Obama's. I don't really. I'm just like, you know what this guy is.
Ain't Ross.
When you see me talk to the worldwide nigga net, just know I am so versatile, baby. I can go from The View to the Wall Street Journal, the Chicks Move in a heartbeat. Okay, I was watching Chicks Move this week and I saw some good shit that Chicks Move. Chicks Move put me on to some shit, man. I'm gonna get back to that Academics TV post in a second. That's why I want to talk about this because Chicks Move talked about how George Wynn, how do you pronounce it, Chris?
I believe it's Wynn.
George Wynn, aka
He done said that nigga name 50, 60,000 goddamn times. Now he want to know how to pronounce that shit, man. This nigga tripping.
Grand was it? Well, first of all, it was two posts, right? It was two posts that chick talked about. Where's the first one at? Oh yeah,
I
this
know
first
this
one.
nigga name now, man.
It's a picture of George. Make sure to post this on the video. It's a picture of George. It says George, aka Grand Wizard Chat Nigga, the man behind Academics TV.
Bro, we done seen this shit by feet. I think he done did this a couple of times. I might shout
He is photographed in Australia, dodging process servers. Multiple lawsuits loom, along with possible criminal charges tied to a multinational crackdown on crypto-fueled gambling and money laundering.
Possible. Niggas in there skipped over that shit, the word possible. How the fuck you possibly know some shit coming, man? Who possibly at the police station telling these niggas writing these articles? Twitter. These niggas writing on Twitter. This is a Twitter post, man. This ain't no motherfucking news article. This ain't no motherfucking Supreme Court document. This ain't no fucking government document. This is a fucking X post that said possible charges, possible criminal. They could possibly be doing some criminal shit. Like, what the fuck, bro? That shit ain't real. This nigga be going.
Then it was another post, and the post said, George Wynn, aka Grand Wizard Chat Nigga, the man behind Academics TV, is photographed in Australia being served one of multiple lawsuits he's facing, along with possible criminal charges tied to a multinational crackdown on crypto-fueled gambling and money laundering. Now, I saw Chicks Move talk about those two posts, and then I saw two articles that came out this week. One was from, who is this website? It's a guy named Dalton Jackson, senior systems and culture writer at Inverse Wire.
Okay.
And the headline is, pay no attention to the grand wizard behind the curtain. And there's a picture of Drake and Aiden Ross, and it says 5 lawsuits say the bets were rigged, the screams were bought, and even the chat losing its mind was a hire inside the machine that manufactures Drake. Now,
Drake?
Drake? According to this article on Inverse, it says, according to a stack of class action lawsuits filed across 5 states this spring, almost none of what you just watched was real. And it's talking about these bets that happen on what website?
I think Stake Cash was one of the ones, Polymarket.
Rain Bet.
If it's the same article I read, basically what it was insinuating or claiming, maybe not even insinuating, is they have celebrities, influencers.
Oh, it is Stake, yes.
Yeah, go live, right? And you watch them making bets in real time.
Yeah.
And then it looks like obviously they're hitting, and they're like, I think the term.
You want me to read the article? I can read that part.
Oh, read it. Yeah.
It says, picture the scene, because you've already seen it 100 times. Drake, gold dripping, leaning into Aiden Ross's webcam, a 6-figure number on a slot screen. The real spin, they land. The number doubles, then doubles again, and the chat detonates into a wall of fire emojis, and he's different. A millionaire wins a million more, live, while a few 100,000 kids watch and quietly do the math. If that's easy for him, maybe it's that easy for me. Now here's the part that should make your stomach drop. According to a stack of class action lawsuits filed across 5 states this spring, almost none of what you just watched was real. Not the bet, not the win, not even the chat losing its mind. The whole thing, the single most successful gambling marketing engine of the decade, may have been an elaborate piece of theater put on by a betting company whose signature trick...
Man, this nigga sound like he fucking retarded, man. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. This nigga reading X posts and goddamn fucking internet articles. There's only on one goddamn website publication that ain't even no popular publication, man. Like, stop it, man. You can't make this shit seem real, man. I don't give a fuck how many X posts you read, fool. The shit sounds stupid, man. It sounds stupid, Charlamagne.
Is that it doesn't actually bet. It says start. Oh, it says the screen you're sold on is stake.us, and stake.us is...
Who got that much goddamn power to influence niggas to vote, gamble? I be looking at that shit. Ain't nobody like, man, them niggas rich. They probably got deals with that shit. They get paid from that shit. They gambling they money that they out. I got it. I ain't finna get on that motherfucker. And no stake, rain bet, rain ward, whatever the fuck that shit is. Rainbow. None of that, man. Go ahead on, man. This nigga stupid. He sounded stupid, man.
It's not a casino in the way you think. It's a sweepstakes platform, a legal costume that lets a gambling company operate in states where real money online gambling is flatly illegal. The mechanism is a shell game of 2 fake currencies. There are gold coins which you can buy in bundles but which are worth nothing and can never be cashed out just for fun. And there's state cash, which you're technically only ever given for free, a single state cash on a daily login bonus, and which can be redeemed for real money at $1 a piece. The legal magic word is no purchase necessary. You don't buy the gambling, you buy the worthless coins, and the valuable coins come free, in air quotes on the side, wink.
So this is my question with this whole situation is, okay, let's say you want to bet with a casino on an NBA game, right?
Mm-hmm.
In theory, Vegas has set a line for that game and all these other sporting events based on what a panel of experts or observers have, we think the Knicks are, going to win by 3. And there's not a lot of variability, right? Like maybe, I don't really bet, but like between different casino sites, maybe a little fluctuation, but it's pretty solid based on what everyone's opinion is. So the example they're using in this article is what was Drake's album called? Iceman?
Iceman.
When's Iceman going to come out, right?
I'm listening.
What happened?
No, I'm listening.
Okay. So my thing is like, who's determining what the actual odds are, right? There's not a panel of, if you're betting an NBA game, you're like, well, historically this team has performed this well in this setting, and this person's injured, and this person's playing, and when they're on the road, there's no, I don't know what the term is, there's no sort of information to quantify a bet like that against.
Yes. And I want you to hold that thought, Chris.
Right.
They have a part in this article that says how the trap is baited for kids specifically. It says this is the part worth being angry about because it isn't subtle. The audience for these screams skew young and male. Aiden Ross's core demographic is teenagers and early 20-somethings, and the machinery is tuned to that audience's exact psychology. It runs on parasocial trust. A kid doesn't believe a banner ad, but he believes Drake, and he believes the screamer he's watched for 1,000 hours, and runs on live stream immediacy. It's happening right now on camera. You can't fake that, which is precisely the instinct the staging exploits. It runs on giveaways, the screamer flinging free stake cash into the chat to get a first taste in the door, and it runs through that sweepstake loophole that lets the whole thing skate past the age gates and state bans a real sports book would slam into. Twitch banned gambling content from unlicensed sites back in 2022 and said the quiet part out loud in its reasoning, the influence on younger viewers. Stake has since been formally accused of targeting young users through exactly these influences. So the funnel is a rigged win performed by a trusted face.
But I said you gave a speech for a casino. Who the fuck that was gonna target, man? You know what I'm saying? In Times Square, fool. It's gotta target somebody. They gotta make some money, man. You feel me? I don't think it's specifically the young people because a lot of young people don't listen to Drake. Niggas 20 don't listen. Barely. Like, them niggas ain't really listening to no Drake. Them niggas, like, probably listen to NBA Young Boys and them and shit. Like, you know, man, this is stupid, man. How the fuck can you influence them niggas? Ain't that big, man. They big, but nah, man. They ain't doing nothing ain't nobody else doing. Hell, you doing the same shit. You trying to influence the people who are at the Breakfast Club to think Dame Dash ain't got no money. Cause then when he did some shit and made the TV show, y'all checked to see what the TV show real, but y'all didn't report that shit on the Breakfast Club. So that's kind of, you know, that's that bald-headed girl shit, man. Bald-headed girl shit.
Paid for by the house, broadcast on a channel the house owns, aimed at the demographic least equipped to spot the difference between a man gambling and a man acting like he's gambling. The kid copies the only part he's allowed to see with the only money in the equation that's actually real, his.
You sound stupid,
now,
man.
Can I bring you back around to George? Because they mentioned George in this
Bring
article.
me back
and now
around.
it's all starting to make sense. See, this is what I don't understand about you, George. You, George, when I gave academics some information that you had got cornered by investigators and you were, you know, telling investigators you get your marching orders from Ack and Drake, I ain't know nothing about none of this shit. My intel was completely off. They told me that it was him taking money from politicians or some shit like that. When you sent that message to whoever you sent that message to, and you said, could you please not post my picture, you know, because Charlamagne's mentioning crypto and I don't want to get my house raided. I wondered why crypto had you so goddamn spooked. And now it makes all the sense in the world. It says right here, and the winnings paid for the applause. Here's where the loop closes on itself and gets genuinely strange. The lawsuits alleged those rigged casino winnings weren't only for show, they were a laundering rail. Money allegedly moved through Stake's encrypted tipping feature, described in the complaints as a wholly encrypted and substantially unregulated tool, perfect for pushing untraceable crypto to people you'd rather not be caught paying. And who got paid? Bot operators. The suits claim the proceeds financed streaming farms that pumped out millions of fake plays of Drake's catalog, bending Spotify's algorithm, faking a culture-wide consensus, manufacturing the very stardom that made the casino deal valuable in the first place. A rigged casino generates fake wins. The fake wins fund fake.
So the nigga who burned down the bot for So the nigga who burned down the bot for him got a bot for him? Shit, man. This is crazy, man. But he got a gambling bot for him? How they wigging the casino? This nigga crazy, man. This nigga. Hold on. That nigga said they rigging the man. I don't even, this shit make my head hurt, man. What the fuck, man?
Screams. The fake screams manufacture real fame. The real fame sells the casino. A perfect circle that never once touches reality, which brings us finally to the man behind the curtain who you genuinely cannot make this up. Goes by Grand Wizard.
Charlamagne wrote this goddamn article. Nigga, what? Man, let me go back a little bit, man. Well, nigga, this nigga said, hold on, guys. This motherfucker said,
Paid for the applause. Here's where the loop closes on itself and gets genuinely strange. The lawsuits allege those rigged casino winnings weren't only for show, they were a laundering rail. Money allegedly moved through states' encrypted tipping feature, described in the complaints as a wholly encrypted and substantially unregulated tool, perfect for pushing untraceable crypto to people you'd rather not be caught paying. And who got paid? Bot operators. The suits claim the proceeds financed streaming farms that pumped out millions of fake plays of Drake's catalog, bending Spotify's algorithm, faking a culture-wide consensus, manufacturing the very stardom that made the casino deal valuable in the first place. A rigged casino generates fake wins. The fake wins fund fake streams. The fake streams manufacture real fame. The real fame sells the casino. A perfect circle that never once touches reality, which brings us finally to the man behind the curtain who you genuinely cannot make this up. Goes by Grand Wizard. George Wynn, an Australian named as a defendant, allegedly runs the Academics TV account and operates in chat under that handle. The filings cast him as the operational hinge, the guy who converts.
what these goddamn lawsuits said, man? I gotta see this shit, man. This shit done hurt my eyes. Like, nigga, what? This nigga said the screen, hold on. This nigga said the goddamn, man, the gambling run the screens. But who the fuck, how they winning all the time with the gambling? Like, who, they own the casino? Drake own this bitch? He control this bitch. He let everybody win. Then they put it through the untraceable crypto, buy some fake screams for Spotify. Oh my God. It's a lot of work. Drake could get it back in the law, bro. But how Grand Wizard get paid? I guess Drake just pay him, and he just get it all on the back end. And he's like super rich. I don't know.
Converts the state crypto to cash, okay? Liaisons with the bot vendors and coordinates narratives, the paid clips, the manufactured praise, the slander of rival artists, the synthetic chat hype that makes a stage moment feel organic, and per the leaked chat, logs the complaints lean on. The wizard wasn't freelancing. He was allegedly taking his marching orders straight from Drake and DJ Academics. The hype man for the hype was himself a hire? George Wynn named in the lawsuits as the operator. Oh, strip away the crypto rails and the bot farms, and what you're left with is almost petty. Two grown famous men allegedly running a burner, a Finsta, the Academics TV account, and the Grand Wizard handle function per the filing and the leaked logs as a deniable sock puppet, a back room where the biggest artists alive and one of rap media's loudest voices could manufacture their own applause, seed their own talking points, and quietly knife rival artists without ever putting their names on the knife. Sit with that image for a second. Drake allegedly paying a guy in Australia to run his hate account. That isn't a power move. It's a confession about how thin the real thing must feel from the inside, that the most successful artist of his generation would rather rent a crowd than risk finding out he doesn't have one. Now, Drake definitely has a crowd now. Let's not get crazy.
Yeah.
Nigga, the whole shit is not get crazy. Nigga, what is he talking about, bro? Who's getting crazy on here, bro? Reading this shit is getting crazy. This nigga crazy. Then Drake, didn't he burn down a bot phone? How the fuck he got a bot phone? A crypto gambling bot phone. What the fuck? Did he break out, man? No. Man, this nigga Charlamagne crazy, man. How much longer this shit? Damn, he got a lot more of this shit. Then he go to daytime TV. Nigga got to buy for him, man. I think DJ Academic said them is Clippers. Like, he think when the people who making clips and shit on Twitch and Kick, he think you is the bot for him. Like, that's the case. Then the AB got a goddamn bot for him. Them niggas everywhere. I see about 500 goddamn Instagram pages posted. I probably see they whole live stream without never going to their live stream, nigga. It's a million clips every day, nigga. Nigga, fuck, that shit everywhere, every day, man. Fucking talking about, like, that ain't no bot. Niggas, y'all, man, crazy, man. Ooh, dude, this gonna be the funniest shit ever, bro. And then black people won't admit when they wrong. They just stand on the shit even more. Even when this shit sounds stupid, man. Shit is stupid in a bitch. And then if act your mans, why you keep trying to put niggas around him in cryptocurrency scandals and shit? I've never heard nobody get arrested for a scandal, but did they? I never heard niggas. It's a pyramid scheme. Nah, I know. He said they buy and buy. So is Spotify suing them niggas? Cause if they buying Drake shit, Spotify and Apple them gotta pay. Is them the niggas who pushing the lawsuit? And on that it just say the suits. The suits. Like the sweets or some shit. The sweets that Charlamagne. Like this nigga stupid, man. That nigga stupid, man. Oh, he must not listen to this shit. He can't. He can't be listening to this shit, man.
Yeah, I don't definitely have. He wouldn't have to resort to that. I don't know if he did or.
That nigga hat too tight, man. Take your hat off, man. You let your head get some air. That nigga said Drake got a buy for him, man. Ooh, shit. Oh, no, this nigga crazy right here, man.
Is this just what everything's going to look like in the future? That all the information we get is going to be basically an artificial loop?
Maybe.
You know?
That article is Inverse Wire by Dalton Jackson, senior systems and culture writer. Don't get mad at Charlamagne, okay? That article is out there and it actually exists. But that's not it, guys. That is not fucking it. Okay? No, that is not it. There was an article that came out this week also in the Wall Street
not get on Charlotte's
Journal.
bad side. It's like,
nobody's on my bad side.
Just saying.
I promise you nobody's on my bad side.
Right.
I'm just proving a point. And the point is, I told y'all motherfuckers a couple weeks ago. I literally told Ack a couple weeks.
It said the Wall Street Journal. That ain't even a thing.
I didn't know nothing about none of this shit.
Some of this worries me because a lot of these streamers, they gamble at the same time while they're on stream.
Well,
so like I'm wondering, yeah, like they're always like, you know, they'll roll the roulette or they play 21 or something like that.
Now niggas gonna go to jail for gambling on the screen, man. God damn, man. This is getting out of hand, bro. Come on, man. Stop.
What's the problem?
You just the money laundering and all of that.
No. I'm talking about like if you are pretending that you're gambling, but on just like a dummy site.
I mean, I'm sure. I'm sure. I mean, I'm not.
Is the money lunch is when Apple and Spotify pay for the streams that they bought it or some shit? I'm trying to figure out when the money ends. I'm trying to go from when it began and when it ended. It started together. Somehow they winning over there hella
The article
good, and
Charlamagne don't
then
read it
it
and he'll
go
take
to
in
the
information.
Biden.
The reason y'all don't know shit is because y'all don't read. Read a little bit. This article, the headline is, this is on Wall Street Journal. They looked like they were getting rich on Poly Market, but none of it was real.
Oh, yeah.
The prediction market has flooded social media with deceptive videos by paid creators, according to a Wall Street Journal investigation.
Bro, what? This guy looks like he just won 6,000.
My nigga, why is you gonna bring up another article that's like got real like shit behind it? Why you wouldn't bring up this motherfucking shit you recorded, man? Why there ain't no bunch of videos and all this shit for this, man? This nigga right here, man. Nigga brought up a for real article after a fake article.
$200 betting that Trump is going to say the words April Fools
Spell
during the
that
first week of
shit,
April.
George Naran, man.
Now, this market is supposed to close in April.
Is
but
this
the
nigga
data in the
Grant
chart
Wizard like
goes
got
all the way
beat,
through
man?
May. And then they show a video of Trump saying, yeah! That video is actually from March of last year. Anyone who made this bet in real life lost money. Take a look at this one. If you zoom in on the URL, you'll notice that the site isn't Polymarket, but POIYmarket.com. Influencers who have worked with Polymarket told us
done
that the company
that
gave them
nigga
a
now,
password
man.
to access the web.
They done spoiled that nigga now, man. You put in goddamn Grand Wizard, man. You think this preacher finna come up. The Wizard, but nah. They got that nigga whole name up there. This nigga Charlamagne done put this shit into the internet. This shit say George Naran, nigga. New wins. And the alleged, everything is so carefully worded, man. And the alleged crypto gambling lawsuit. Now, if it's a lawsuit, it shouldn't be having to be an alleged lawsuit. Maybe like the criminal part should be like alleged, but like if it's a lawsuit, then it's just a lawsuit. It shouldn't have to be a lawsuit allegedly. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? We can't see that bitch? Who filing that bitch? And none of that shit. George Naran's, man. He's the grand wheel. He's the operator, bro. Yeah. Yeah, this all this shit. He probably just read that shit. That shit said, goddamn me, alleged by music by nigga. Goddamn, fool. I need to stop this shit, bro. It said Drake, George Naran, though. Drake, George Naran, A. Ross in his beat. He finna sue right. He trying to say, I don't think he would be doing that. He got money, you know. Him and Drake. Shit. Why would they get with act nigga though and not act? Drake and Aiden Ross? Oh, it said the case was filed in the U.S. District Court for the Eastern District of Virginia. It's brought by LaShawna Ridley and Tiffany Hines on behalf of other state users. What? Nigga, this shit fake, man. Or what, man? This side in the district, Eastern Missouri. This is, huh? Oh, okay. They was up in the state going against sweet states, whatever state. I'm confused now, man. Okay, the users of state is going against state U.S. Aubrey Grahams, Drake, Aiden Ross, and George Narines. Man, fuck. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. A-Raw, blah, 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 blah. The consumer class action seeks to top state .USS and illegal on. It's not illegal. Anybody can go to state. What the fuck? But it said what? It seeks to stop stake an illegal online gambling platform promoted by Drake, Aiden, and Nurin, and used by Drake, Ross, and Nurin to obscure transmissions. I hope they would. I hope they weren't trying to obscure transmissions, man. No, man. No, man. Aiden Ross do be talking crazy sometimes, man. But nah, man, they weren't trying to get, but what I don't know that maybe that don't mean, you know what I'm saying? Oh, they trying to get transmissions of money. Okay. Different kind of transmission. Okay. In furtherance of the criminal gang. In furtherance of the criminal organization, you hear, of their ongoing music botting campaigns, nigga. From continuing to prey up on customers and to impose civil penalties. How? And all the defendants to deter future misconduct, gang. How is they? Cause George Nareen, I guess he run academic shit, so people would think that was academics or something, maybe, but it said what? How would they pray? What are they praying? How they praying on people? How is it illegal, but you could go to the shit online? It says State USA is a U.S. storefront for State.com that has been operating as one of the largest and most profitable illegal online casinos since at least 2022. What? So stake is illegal? Man, this shit can't be real, man. Man, hell nah. I just got that shit out the way on stream. My bad. This shit retarded. Y'all don't even want to read this shit. This shit stupid, too. I think this shit fake. Them niggas said this shit illegal, y'all. Since 2022, it's been illegal, man. But it's 2026, and Drake now promoting this shit. So how the fuck was it? How did they pay Drake to do this? They said Stake set him up, then, fool. This Stake fault. If they illegal, how they gonna know? How they supposed to know they were gonna be illegal, man? Oh, they was just getting the money. They betting in the casino, man. They didn't know shit was supposed to be illegal till 2022. It was what? A social casino It does not permit real money gambling. But you could, what? Man, this is retarded, bro. Attempting unsuccessfully to hide behind a facade of a safe and free gambling experience. Yeah, cause they got stake money that you could gamble that's free. You know, you don't have to play your real money, but you can play your real money though. Oh, what is that though? Okay, they got itself into regulators and consumers. In reality, it operates as illegal. There goes that word again. I'm talking about it keeps it. It's in here like 9 times already. Illegal. Illegal operation supported by Drake and Aiden Ross and Nurin. It's an illegal online casino. It's been illegal since 2022. Pretty fucking illegal. That's what this thing right here says. Stake offers you 2,000 coins, but how? Because this shit illegal though. But anyway, offer you different types of games. Yeah, okay, but it's illegal. So why would you be giving us all this good stuff to do? Gonna give you free coins. Give you gold like that. Why are you telling us all this good shit to do if it's supposed to be illegal, man? Like, come on, gang. Drake and Ross are paid by state to promote the platform. Well, yeah. The two have engaged in a live stream gambling. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And is this the shit Charlamagne just read? They gambling with their own state cash. Divided by the house. Yeah, we all seen it. I think it's still up. I think it's still up. And then trying to take it down. Yeah, this is state promotion. All right. Yeah, advertisements. Okay. Social media. Okay. But the casino games are illegal in Virginia and throughout the United States. That have inflicted harm on customers across the Commonwealth who have lost real money chasing gambling win. What? Across the Commonwealth? Who wrote this? What the fuck this is? What is it? Why is that gonna read a book? An old book about the back in the Commonwealth? Who lost real money chasing gambling wins on the state platform? All right. Okay, they Drake them again. Man, this shit stupid, man. I just don't understand how this could even be typed up on the internet. Like, this gotta be a joke. But this shit says it's in the state of Virginia, though. But it says stake illegal in the state of Virginia, though. So I'm getting back confused again. Okay, because did I just read that? Yeah. Even though these casino games illegal in the state of goddamn Virginia, in Virginia, goddamn. But the lawsuit coming out of Virginia. Damn, man, what, man? This is not. It's contradicting itself a lot. So that's when I'm getting, because then it's like, They get paid to promote it, yeah. Who the fuck would take, as big as celebrities these niggas is, who the fuck would take illegal money or real money that ain't illegal to promote some illegal shit? Like, no, nigga. That's stupid. Why the fuck would Drake be promoting illegal shit? Why would he be promoting heroin, dog? Come on, dog. Don't make sense. Don't make sense, dog. Stupid. Just stupid, bro. Who the fuck would promote some shit they know they going down for? It's fucking illegal. You gotta know this article knows it's illegal. Your lawyers, I know somebody had to sign the deal. You know, I had to know this shit was illegal or legal or not, you know. I ain't finna read all this stupid ass shit, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. This a lot of shit too. Man, probably guys, if it's, hold on, the role of Drake, Aiden Ross in there, yeah, they got out, yeah, yeah. Then they did some promoting, okay. They promoted, yeah. You said that a lot in there, a lot of times. I think it's just say the same shit. I'm just reading the same shit. They promote it, they conduct it, they get paid from it, it's illegal. God damn, like, oh. Yeah, man, this the stupid shit he just read, man. Hold on, it said what? I don't know. It said Drake catalog. Okay. Yeah, man. This stupid shit he just read. It said state to covertly finance the orchestrated procurement or whatever of Biden and streaming farm activity to artificially inflate the numbers of plays attributed to Drake's catalog across major digital streaming. So the nigga who burned down a bot farm got a bot farm, and the nigga who sued the record company for screaming and said they bought it Kendrick's song and shit. He now he biting. But this shit might be a distraction from the Kendrick nigga, man. Did Kendrick lose 100,000? How many million? He lost a whole bunch of motherfucking listeners, man. I'm like the Drake song. Nah, with Charlamagne ain't talking about this shit. But we want to talk about bot farms and shit. We don't want to talk about that, though. Nigga lost all these goddamn followers and plays on songs and shit. But okay, alright. Drake and them over here bot farming and shit. Yep. Yeah, they're doing it. They buy farming and tipping and they put it all on Drake albums across Spotify. You know, such as Spotify, my bad. Not just Spotify. They doing it everywhere, man. Steak facilities, man, they going up. All type of shit, bro. All type of shit, fool. Like, it's just a whole motherfucking convert operation, gang. I like this George New Orleans motherfucker smart as hell, man. He done con Drake. This sound like they doing the crime. I just want to know how is they winning all the time, though. Cause who owns State, though? Like, That's who the real mastermind. Cause you gotta know when they playing and what money is they money. You know, you gotta make sure they doubling and tripling up. You gotta make sure they quadrupling this. You know what I'm saying? Like, and who you, how you could they be gambling online and shit like that? So how you control the outcomes and shit? Who doing that shit up there? Like at the office? This shit is like crazy work, dude. This shit making my eyes burn, man. This is like a bunch of bullshit. Oh Lord, this gotta be fake though, cause this ain't making sense. How the motherfucker legal, but it's illegal? I'm not getting it. But it's illegal in Virginia. Like, what the fuck? How can y'all sue for some shit that ain't even it? Cause where I'm from, it's the damn, if you can't use the app, you can't even use, they ain't finna let you do shit on that motherfucker, bro. They don't let you gamble. Like, let's say it's a gambling app. And goddamn me, I'm trying to bet on college football. If my state don't allow that shit, bro, I'm not finna be able to even go on there and play with a fake blade. Nothing. Like, they ain't finna let your ass on that thing. They finna kick you right out that bitch. It's just amazing. Like, this shit illegal. And niggas is just on there going up. Gotta be winning for them to be transferring the winning into. They gotta be winning a lot. Like, so who owns state? Because that's who losing too. They gotta pay them niggas. They gotta pay them niggas a buku money for when they hit the when George and the Rens, when he hit the thing right at the casino and they the clout. This casino gotta pay out like, cause it's like 3-4 niggas eating. Academics gonna eat. George and the Ren, he gonna eat. Drake gonna eat. And what's the other nigga name? Who else off in that bitch with them in that bitch? Jordan, Ren, Drake, Aiden. Yeah, Aiden gonna eat, but like Aiden super rich, act super rich. I don't know what the George Lewin nigga got. Yeah, Drake pretty rich, man. Drake, Aiden Ross. I mean, only one would have to do this. It was probably be like the Grand Wizard nigga. And then why would Drake them be helping him do this? And then why ain't nobody got no criminal charges yet, man? It just Charlamagne just keep talking about shit. He been talking about shit about 3-4 weeks. When you goddamn me gonna get to the I mean the indictment, my boy. I'm ready to see some shit happen now. It got me hyped up. I was shit. Well, let's get the SWAT team. Nigga, you need to be showing us a picture of George Dewey house getting swatted, bitch. You heard me? By the motherfucking FBI. The Australian FBI, what they call? The AFBI? The Australian FBI, nigga, they is up. Like, what the fuck you talking about? Fuck you talking about? I'm tired of reading fake autos, man. That shit was some bullshit I just read. Some shit illegal, but it's legal.
Section where it says insider influencers, polymarket and virality. And virality is the Clipper site, right?
Yeah.
targeted dozens of videos by Aiden Ross, a 25-year-old manosphere phenom with millions of followers for promotion. Ross has a multi-million-dollar deal with Polymarket, according to a person familiar with the negotiations, and he averages a half hour per week on his live stream, scrolling through Polymarket and commenting on potential trades. In at least 5 of the videos, Ross identified ways he could use inside information to trade on the platform. In one video targeted for promotion, Ross said he could easily use inside information to trade on the release date of a forthcoming album from the
Nah, man, he just cap, man. Why would he say that shit on screen? Aiden, he talking like Aiden the goddamn idiot. Boy, that's a smart ass white boy. That's a smart ass Jewish white man. You hear me? Shit. That nigga gonna fuck around and have your shit. You keep on, man. Keep on, man. They gonna have your shit, man. Ain't no way that white boy did all that shit. They play the video. How did I see they gonna play a video? Fuck out of
hip-hop artist Drake, who is Ross's acquaintance.
Right, that's what I read.
Representatives for Ross and Drake declined to comment. Smart men. Very smart.
Man, them niggas was like, boy, you gonna get out my face with that bullshit. Knock the goddamn little recording thing out of his hand. Fuck out of here, nigga. Drake ain't coming on that shit for no damn Charlamagne. But I give a fuck with no Charlamagne thing. Cause that is crazy work, man. This nigga got crazy energy, man. Could sit up here with his legs crossed, talking all this shit, man. All this bullshit. And false renegade. I gotta see a nigga get locked up, man. I done found the man house, man. Fuck that. Why ain't no cuffs on the nigga, bro? Why was they investigating and taking pictures of him in his face? So now he know he getting investigated. I don't think that's how the police work. Police don't let you know. We investigating niggas. No. You don't know you get investigated for 6 months till they bust your motherfucking house, bro. You heard me? Till they kick your goddamn door in, man. You be good in the motherfucker, folks. You don't get all type of words and they come and take a picture of you in your face and shit. Put it up on social media. Shit, send it to a nigga. Oh my God, this shit. If we from America, I guess what would they do that to an American nigga and send it to a nigga from Australia? They have an Australian nigga on the podcast talking about the shit. Like, man, this retarded, man. Definitely how the police do. They definitely don't work like that, man. And they know about all these charges, the criminal shit y'all doing. Because there's so many articles and shit. And you keep talking about it, then it's all type of articles you keep finding on in the Australian Post and the nigga said the motherfucking Wall Street Journal. Man, do they even make that shit in the mouth? That shit fake. I'm reading the Wall Street Journal, man. Ain't nobody, that shit wasn't in no Wall Street Journal. No way. That ain't even nothing to put in no wrong. Wall Street Journal is for smart shit, business and stocks and shit, man. I don't want to read about no goddamn academics, TV, and Drake. Hey, man, it's fucking fuck, man. This is stupid, man. Stupid. It don't even make. This nigga, then he talking so good, bro. He believe this shit. He just a good lying ass nigga. That make us believe he's a good lying motherfucker now. Cause he like really passionate. He say he ain't passionate. Look at his face. He look like a girl, man. He really think he ain't passionate. Allegedly. He said he ain't passionate, but he talking too hard. You bouncing in the mic like this, when you bouncing like this, you feeling
Smart
something,
men.
man.
People, George, you can learn a lot from Drake and Aiden Ross. It is okay to shut the fuck up. All right? Internal materials show that Polymarket and Virality promote videos showing how easy it is to conduct insider trades on the platform. Polymarket has paid clippers to promote at least 19 videos discussing opportunities to use inside information or other tactics to manipulate markets. Polymarket said it prohibits trading based on stolen information, illegal tips, or information obtained in breach of a duty of trust, confidentiality, or other legal obligation. It added that Polymarket's market integrity framework includes trade monitoring, on-chain transparency, reporting channels, and escalation processes to detect, review, and respond to suspicious activity. Where appropriate, we engage with regulators and law enforcement to support the integrity of our markets. Why did I read all of that? I read all of that because...
You're petty.
No, it came to my attention on Shebang. Okay, you know Shebang, where everybody's hot, wiping themselves off. Okay, maybe they're sweating because the heat is on, right? I don't know. But in Shebang, Drake says, shorty keep asking to date. She trying to finesse Polymarket for bread. Now, I want you to think about everything I just read, Wall Street Journal and everything, and then connect the dots to that verse. And this is not an indictment of Drake in any way, shape, or form. I'm just wanting Drake.
This nigga right here is a motherfucker, man. This nigga sneak this and can, bro. This nigga done said all that shit to say that Drake was doing this shit too, man. Charlamagne, man. Only this nigga, fool. That shit crazy work, bro.
And academics to know the people they surround themselves with are idiots. Because Academics TV heard me also say what I just said on Breakfast Club and play the edited version of what he said. This is what I said on Breakfast Club. I referenced the Wall Street Journal article. And the Wall Street Journal article, let me go back to the headline. It says, they looked like they were getting rich on Polymarket, but none of it was real, right? And then I talked about the Polymarket and virality thing where they targeted dozens of videos. And I said representatives for Ross and Drake declined to comment. And then I quoted the verse from Shebang. Shorty keep asking to date. She trying to finesse Polymarket for bread. Look how they edited this on Academics TV. Oh, let me read you the headline. Charlamagne accuses Drake of committing a white-collar crime. Do you not understand how much you're telling on people? You're telling on your own people, even if it's not the truth, even if the story is not real, and these are just all crazy, wild accusations and allegations, because that's all they are at the moment. Why would you bring attention to it by clipping it and putting that headline?
Huh? That's because it's a lie, dude. It shows how stupid you niggas is. So, like, why not get some money off you stupid ass niggas' stupidity? Like, for young niggas like us to laugh, and niggas like you. The shit you're saying stupid. Why would you bring attention to it? Because this shit is goofy, dude. They sitting back and laughing at this shit, making millions of dollars off social media, clipping up your stupid ass and putting, you know what I'm saying? Flacco killing you. Yeah, man, this shit is retarded, bro. Damn, this is before they started exposing. Then they got a little deep pause. Shit when this was 3 days ago. Yeah, shit, they got a little bit more crazy since 3 days ago, man. Yeah. Niggas done exposed your side bitch and everything, gang. Yeah, you probably and this ain't even. Usually, people don't grab it until like act. That's what you fucking up at. You beefing with act though. People usually don't grab it because they don't think it's just true right away into academic post. Shit, he posting all day. They posted some shit all there on that academic TV shit, fool. About you and you cheating on your wife and all that shit, fool. I don't know. At the minute they all the and then all they gotta do is say allegedly and possibly, and that's what that shit said. You act like it's true. It said possibly.
Because if the feds are actually watching, or some type of law enforcement is actually watching, trust me when I tell you, they're actually watching. Why would you, who's connected to these people, Academics TV, George Wynn, why would you post this headline? Charlamagne accuses Drake of committing a white-collar crime. And look at the caption. Bruh's new fear-mongering talking points dropped, and they want you to think Jay-Z did nothing wrong partnering with Target, but Drake is now committing federal crimes, shouting out Polymarket.
Who's Bruh's?
Me.
Oh, like bros?
Yes. Play it, Taylor. Play it, Taylor. Polymarket ran a deceptive marketing campaign that paid creators to bet on Drake's album release date. And in that song, he said, "Shorty keep asking the date. She trying to finesse Polymarket for bread. First white-collar crime confession." You know what you cut out? You cut out the fact that I was quoting an article from the Wall Street Journal. You did that on purpose because you don't want to direct nobody to that article in the Wall Street Journal, which is why it is okay, George, to shut the fuck up. Because if you don't post this on Academics TV, then I don't come on Brilliant Idiots podcast and read all of that shit and direct people where they should go get this information.
Well, don't shut all the way over.
The information sounds stupid, though. It sounds fake. You should be ashamed of yourself, man. Talking about if the feds watch. Man. Man, they some chat niggas, man. This is Discord. Anybody can get into Discord. This is stupid, bro. Like, I can't believe Charlamagne was doing this though. It don't make sense. That shit is crazy work. This shit don't make not a lick of sense. Niggas got a crypto going. Drake in that bit. They two people from Virginia suing them. But it's illegal in Virginia, so how would they even get to play it? Because it ain't going to let you play it if it's illegal in your state.
Chill, Grand.
We're getting a lot of content.
Grand, chill, man.
We're getting a lot of content out of this.
I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your last name.
But I don't have no issue with none of these people. I just keep wondering why the fuck my name keep coming up.
I don't know. I wonder the same thing. Why do they keep doing this?
Why do they keep bringing my name up?
Grand.
Jay-Z, Billboard says Jay-Z got the number 7 song of the year. And I don't even agree with that. But, because it's...
What song is that? Be Pimpin'.
It's not a song.
Yeah.
It's not a song. Like it's if they were talking about just music moments, yes, that's one of the top music moments of the year. But I can't put that as the number 7 song of the year and the highest charting rap song. Not the charting, but Billboard said it's the biggest, I guess they're saying it's the biggest rap song of 2026 so far. It's not a song. Like I can name a few other songs that I think should be ahead of Jay-Z Roots Picnic Freestyle, even though I enjoy Jay-Z Roots Picnic Freestyle. But Billboard says that, and somehow or another,
hell boy, they on some dick ride shit now. The Roots Freestyle is the biggest song of the year. To who? Where at? In America? Who playing that shit? How many views it got on YouTube? What? Fuck no. Fuck no, man. Nobody listen to that shit. That nigga Charlamagne nut right. I'm like, I don't think so, but people say the roots fit that. Boy, that shit was so non-important.
Hold on. Can I read the headline? Why y'all get mad when I want to have some fun? How come when I want to have a little fun and I want to talk and respond to things, I can't do it?
You meat ride, man. That's your version of having fun, then.
Why is that?
There gotta be peace online, man.
Peace online. Who said this? It's not. Who's not having peace online? I'm about to leave for 10 days and I'm not gonna give a fuck about what y'all talking about. Academic says, it hurt my heart watching my hip hop media idol Charlamagne spit Rock Nation talking points. I'm speechless. I was proud of Joe Budden though. At least he not on script, even though he def love him some Hove. The rest of y'all shills, I don't care. Y'all voices ain't loud enough. Rock Nation finna pull a political alignment this year. They got all their puppets working hard. They calling any criticism smear campaigns. Do not be fooled. These people are evil. Act, I'm telling you, this don't have nothing to do with smear campaigns. This has to do with crypto and these betting markets, and that's the actual issue that everybody should be worried about. Y'all focused on the wrong things. If y'all think that this is people coming at these pages because of criticism. And by the way, there's a thin line between criticism and defamation too. So you also got to always walk that line as well. So I don't know what all of these lawsuits y'all got are about, but I know 5 of them, according to the Wall Street Journal and inversewire.com, got to do with crypto. So that's all I'm saying.
Pray for everybody, man.
I ain't praying for nobody, okay? I wake up in the morning to pray for my people. By the way, I don't have, and I really want y'all to understand this, I don't have no issue with none of these folks. I'm just simply saying, if y'all gonna put out narratives, at least put out the right narratives. Because to me, it looked like y'all must be trying to get folks jammed up. When I hear stories that y'all were talking to investigators and y'all were telling investigators that y'all were getting y'all marching orders from ACK and Drake, and then I start seeing the Wall Street Journal and Inverse Wire and you getting served and they're saying that you're part of some multinational crypto ring, it all starts to add up to me.
Well, I mean, if the Wall Street Journal's reporting on it, that means it's only the tip of the iceberg, right?
Oh, that's the other thing, too. Could I say one more thing?
By all means.
Let me say one more thing.
The thing I don't understand is, like, you were just trying to look out.
It's unbelievable. And all of a sudden, I'm the person behind this. Meanwhile, Wall Street Journal said they did an investigation. ACK said that ACK said that Kendrick's manager said.
You say you don't know where none of this come from, so you got a whole bunch of shit you done Googled. Where the original information come from? You don't know where none of the shit come from, but you was just looking out. Yeah, man, you with them niggas, man.
Said they had PIs on them, right? You were in a deposition with Rock Nation. What else did he say? Somebody else I'm missing. Oh, this is what I'm getting at. Oh, Wall Street. Yeah, I just said Wall Street Journal did an investigation. Oh, the Age media outlet in Australia said they did an investigation. Well, then I saw Meek. What did Meek say? Let me find Meek's tweet. Meek's so funny. Hold on. Where's Meek's tweet, man?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I saw that.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Hold on.
It was kind of like, who is this guy I keep hearing about?
Yes.
That effect.
Where is it, man? Somebody, Taylor, you the producer. Don't nobody ever want me to have fun. I'm saying, why can't I ever have fun? Everybody like, oh no, Charlamagne, you shouldn't think. Why can't I have a little fun? Why can I not go from the View, the Wall Street Journal to the Worldwide Nigga Net?
It's fun, but it also speaks to a much bigger issue that we're all facing, which is insider trading and the manipulation of the stock market, and that's the shit that has me worried.
Why? You doing that shit?
I don't know. I play by the book. I'm gonna be very clear.
You ran with an agent or something? You ran with a chat agent?
I play by no, but I'm panicking because I'm watching what I feel like is a lot of these stocks and a lot of these companies being artificially inflated in terms of their value.
Oh yeah.
Due to insider trading and manipulation of the stock market, and then you factor in all the crypto, which has been completely unregulated. Like, sure, this is culturally interesting to us, but it's like also a very small little piece of this larger thing that we're all kind of ensnared in right now.
But then, is it even anything wrong with what they're doing?
And in their defense, if I'm one of these kids who's doing this on Polymarket or one of these sites, and I see Trump and his Treasury Department doing a version of it, why would I think there's anything wrong with what I'm doing? This is the new reality.
Yeah, but you don't have the protections that Trump and his people have.
Well, and then that's what you find out when you get in a little too deep.
Meek said, "Who is Grand Wizard? I've been hearing about you for a minute. I've used Claude and Real Investigators to ask why my streams declined 89%. Not normal in 2024. It pointed me to Academics campaign. Streams are back normal, by the way. Academics, we need answers. Tap in. Remember I said we're going to follow everything because it's all documented on the net." This is all I'm saying, man. This is all I'm saying.
That's funny, though. I asked Claude why my streams are down. It's funny.
Hilarious. But I'm adding Meek and Claude to the line of investigators. Okay? Meek and Claude are on the list. How y'all get to meet? How am I behind any of this? But this is what I will say. Act. Let's have the conversation. Because I don't want to see any of y'all talking about, people are getting paid to support and defend folks. Because the reality is, you have an OVO chain. So you're supporting and defending Drake because you feel like Drake should be higher on this Billboard top 50 songs thing. And by the way, I might can agree with that. Like I don't think Jay-Z's Root Picnic freestyle should have been on there because it's not a song. But you jumped out the window defending that. I don't want to hear about none of that. I want to hear about this. Talk to me about your boy Grand Wizard being mentioned and all of this crypto shit. Talk to me about that. I ain't even pointing at Drake with this shit. Because like Drake could just be a person who, is caught up in a situation that he don't even know nothing about. Sometimes you can get caught up in these, deals with companies and not really truly know what's going on. I don't know. I'm just shooting bail. I have no idea.
Can I ask a question? Yeah. Like, are Drake and Jay-Z even really competitors at this point? Because that's how it's being framed to me.
It's some dumb shit.
Rock Nation, Drake, and I'm like, and admittedly, I'm not tapped in on any of this shit, but like, I feel like Jay-Z's, if not retired, like he won. It's over.
Chris, Jay-Z's been home.
Right. So
he's already home and been home for a long time.
What is he fighting for, fighting over? Like that's what doesn't add up to me.
I think that there's this.
I know. So why the fuck would he come back and make a diss? Like, take your old ass on and you been whole. Like, you're way up there. And like, why the fuck would you have to say anything at all? You ain't been saying that, nigga. You been running the NFL, nigga. And all this other shit, trying to get casinos in Times Square and all the football kneeling shit. Yeah, you been in all that shit, man. You didn't need to do a freestyle. You didn't need to do a freestyle. We didn't need that. The culture didn't need that. Nobody needed that shit. The shit ain't changed nothing. Shit still the same, man. So what the fuck was you dissing Jaguar Wright, Dame Dash, and them Drake, Nicki Minaj? What's all they got to do, man, with anything, man? I'm just curious, man. You been Jay-Z. Who is these folks? These folks be talking like you just way up there. You way up there, man. I ain't coming down, man. I'm a king. I'm not coming down to this no niggas that's on the side of street urchin. As they say in Aladdin. I'm not coming to this no motherfucking street urchin. The media is awful. The internet media is the worst thing to ever happen as far as the interior. Oh, okay. What's up, Neo Knight? That's how you feel, gang? Yeah, man, it's fucked up, gang. This is retarded shit. This ain't even media at this point, man. This shit made up, man. This shit is story time at this point. Who the fuck got the best story? Nigga got AI articles and shit. This nigga trying to make himself look right. I don't know. Act ain't really, cause he ain't saying nothing to Act. He keeps saying the George Noreen nigga. But he keeps saying, like, I just be trying to tell academics, just be trying to look out for him. And I would just, the people around you. The people around you. Like, bro, ain't nobody doing nothing around me, man. Niggas is doing internet shit, bro. We do internet shit, bro. You just too fucking old to understand it. All this shit legal, nigga. We do internet shit. We getting internet money. We getting the internet. We got this bitch flawless. We getting the internet bag over there, bitch. Yo ass getting madder. No, it ain't getting internet money. That's bot. That's bot when you got a whole bunch of pages punching a whole bunch of your posting your screams everywhere. That's bot. Like, nigga, know what the fuck? It's called clipping, nigga. Bitch, anybody can do it. You could get on, I could go on Kick right now, bitch. Sign it to my account and go to somebody's screen and clip that shit up. I can clip my own shit up. I can clip that shit up. I can do a whole bunch of shit, man. It's like Jay-Z is a king. And I say that as a man that was born and raised in New York. I'm from New York. The media sells perspectives. Okay, I respect this YouTube grind though. I was told that once you build it, you are good. I don't know, man. A nigga like Jay-Z will come through and he don't like what you say, he'll knock your shit down. See, think it's a game. I think that's why they don't. I think that's really why they fucking with Act. They can't knock him down. The George Nguyen nigga probably said too much. Charlamagne them get in their feelings. Like, what narrative was being spread? So they ain't like a couple posters and then that shit became the attack. Jay-Z probably got brought into this shit because he probably do want to do some shit with academics or something. And this boy right here don't want it to happen. So he trying to goddamn start up a whole commotion. Until where you ain't gonna want to sit with that nigga. He say he want to talk face to face, but he ain't gonna have no face to face with no academics, nigga. This shit ain't nothing to talk about, man. This shit goofy. It ain't no motherfucking lawsuit yet, fool. What's the lawsuit, man? If they know where George Noreen live, I know they know where Drake live at, fool, and all these people. I don't want to hear it's all the way in Canada because they went all the way to fucking Australia to take a picture of the George Nguyen nigga. Like, that shit was overly outrageous. So I know you can get to Canada and serve Drake. Now, come on, man. He the biggest in the city. Hey, he Instagram everywhere he at, man. You can pull up on that nigga, you feel me? Like, this shit, this is monkey business, fam. This is monkey business. What this shirt is on? I thought that was a Tommy Hilfiger shit.
Or paying people to go out and like.
I still think these celebrities, they have big egos. They don't like each other.
I don't believe that.
They've not liked each other.
I don't believe that. I think that you're buying into the internet narrative.
But Drake takes subliminal shots at Jay all the time.
Who? Say it again?
Drake takes subliminal shots at.
Exactly, but I don't think Jay thinking about Drake.
But but he referenced him in the freestyle just now.
Because Drake took 1,000,000 shots at him on Iceman.
So that's what I'm saying. So clearly,
if I had hair like that, I wouldn't give a shit, man. If I was 56 years old with a head of hair like that, you can say whatever you want.
That's the other thing too. I see people saying, I wonder if Drake's going to reply to Jay-Z. Drake has already said what he said. Jay-Z replied to Drake. And why shouldn't he? He's outside. It's the 30-year anniversary of Reasonable Doubt, his first album, the album that laid the foundation for everything. I promise you, in 20, however many years, when So Far Gone is 30 years old, Drake is going to celebrate that too. Yeah, it's going to happen. He might celebrate it even sooner. When is the 10-year anniversary of So Far Gone? 2000. It's probably already happened. That shit passed already.
2004 maybe.
20-year anniversary of So Far Gone. Drake should celebrate that. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you celebrate your first mainstream project?
2009, so it would be 29.
So 2029 will be 20 years. You don't think Drake's going to celebrate that?
I think it could be something as simple as Drake just wanted this to be his year and just him alone. And I think probably just a little ego that they're like, yo, Jay's stepping on my rollout. He wanted
the 30-year anniversary.
I know it don't make sense, but I'm just saying, you know how they are.
25th.
But you know how they are.
We're recording this on June 25th. The album came out June 25th, 1996. When I leave here, I'm going to the pop-up shop, and I better get a fucking discount. In fact, I better not pay for nothing since I'm on the goddamn payroll.
You get an employee discount.
Do I get an employee discount?
Oh, yeah.
I should, right?
Shit.
Huh? Yeah, you can come. I don't know nothing about no discount now. I don't I don't know. I know what I'm going to get.
Wait, Taylor's come out with a cup?
I'm going to that as soon as I leave here.
Yeah.
That shit is, what time? Matter of fact, it's closed at 8 o'clock. I'm going to that right there, okay? But I'll say this. No, act for real. Let's have the conversation. After I see you.
Do you actually mean that, though? Because, not with George. Would you have a convo with George?
With act. No, I don't know. I don't know. Why do I need to have a conversation with George when I can have a conversation with Act?
Because y'all.
I don't want to talk to the puppet.
Y'all keep.
No, no matter. I need to know who the puppet master is. Which one is the puppet or the puppet master? What came first, the Academics TV or the Academics?
Whoa.
I'm just asking questions. I need to know. I want to know.
So you and Act need to have a conversation.
Yes. I mean, we did. We had a fucking 2.5 hour conversation. I thought we were very clear. And we talked after that.
Apparently, it don't seem like shit is clear.
Well, you know,
it don't seem like shit is clear.
Listen, man.
And we don't need this. This is messy.
What is messy?
This is messy.
Alex, none of this is messy.
I mean,
I gave Act a heads up on some stuff.
Yeah.
And now this stuff is coming to a head. And I think it's going to get worse.
It looks like it.
I think it's
And I tried to give him a heads up too, and he knows I did. And
George, why the fuck were you wearing a Lakers hoodie? You should have had on a Toronto Raptors hoodie. What type of team member are you? What type of team fucking player are you when you wearing the Ops' favorite basketball team? This shit is insane, yo. This shit is insane. But no, putting the button on it by saying, and me and I can have the conversation publicly if you want to. Because I want to know. I got
it should happen right here.
I got questions. I want to know about this stuff. I ain't seen none of y'all talking about this yet. Stop deflecting from this stuff. I want to know about these headlines that the Wall Street Journal and Inverse,
you and Charlotte,
and everybody else is talking about.
Please, because this is, come on, man.
No,
come on, man.
Listen, I have none whatsoever. Then it was another one. I saw some other, this is some other paperwork. I don't know what the fuck this is. But once again, I just want to know. I want to know about this. I'm gonna read these two headlines again and then we can pay some bills and move on. But InverseWire.com says, pay no attention to the grand wizard behind the curtain. 5 lawsuits say the bets were rigged, the screams were bought, and even the chat losing its mind was a hire inside the machine that manufactures Drake. Grand Wizard is mentioned in that. George Wynn. Ack, I want to hear you talk about that. And the Wall Street Journal article is, they looked like they were getting rich on Polymarket, but none of it was real. The prediction market has flooded social media with deceptive videos paid by paid creators, according to a Wall Street Journal investigation. Drake and Aiden Ross declined to comment for that article, as they should. And Shorty keep asking the date. She trying to finesse Polymarket for bread. That ain't got nothing to do with Rock Nation. That ain't got nothing to do with Kendrick.
Oh, I just got the line now. She's asking the date, meaning the release.
Yeah.
Chris, come on, Chris.
Damn.
Told you guys.
Damn, Chris.
You trying to beat the Asian rumors. You knew you caught that. You added that up already.
No, I didn't. No, I really didn't.
All right. I want to hear you talk about that. Talk about that stuff. Don't talk about me.
That Yankee shit is fire.
That Yankee shit is fire. I heard it's $400. Don't talk about me. Don't talk about Rock Nation. Address y'all shit. Don't try to deflect and say Rock Nation is paying people to do X, Y, Z. This ain't got nothing to do with nobody. This is investigations that people been doing on you And your team.
We should have hit Ack.
George.
We could have had Ack come right before you leave.
Nah. I need this.
Set the worldwide nigga that over
I need
in
the
the
nigga
plane.
that to sit with this for 10 days. Okay. All right. While I'm minding my business on an island somewhere. Okay. And then when I come back, I'll catch up on everything that the worldwide nigga net's been talking about. Church announcements. I don't got nothing. Okay, I'm going on vacation. All right, now listen, you can pre-order Lil Jon's book. It'll be out in October through Black Privilege Publishing. You can go pre-order that. Just Hilarious, Till Death Do We Parent. You can go pre-order that right now as well. Arsenio Hall's book is out. You can go. Oh no, I'm lying. Yeah, Jess's book is out. You can go order that. Arsenio Hall's book is out. You can go to bookstores and buy that. 2 Chainz book is out. You can go out in bookstores and buy that. Other than that, I'm on vacation, man. Don't bother me for the next 10 days. Okay, no. My birthday is Monday, but I don't care. I mean, I care, thank God, but I don't care who knows it's my born day. I don't care if the listeners know. I'm not gonna be attached to nothing. I am disconnecting yes, by about noon tomorrow, I'm completely disconnected. Okay? And there's no podcast, it's no Brilliant It Is podcast, there's no Breakfast Club, there's no social media. I'm just disconnected. Completely. Gone. Okay?
That's nice. Must be nice.
Y'all argue amongst yourselves on the Worldwide Nigga Net. Okay? You got any church announcements, Alex?
Few. If you want to record at the best podcast studios in New York and in LA, WTFmediastudios.com. I also have a live call-in show. It's called AM Mornings. I do that every Sunday. You have to call in, show your face. We talk about all different types of topics. And then last, I got a tennis event coming up July 25th. It's called allloveracketclub.com. That's where you can get your tickets. If you're a beginner, intermediate, advanced, we got courts and coaches that can teach you everything. It's a really fun event. There's music, giveaways, all that stuff. So just head over to the allloveracketclub.com.
All right. Man, Taylor, play that audio I sent you, that 50 Cent post.
You also never played the View clip, by the way.
Oh, I didn't play the View clip?
Nah.
What was the View clip?
You said when you went on with Lauren.
Oh, I mean, we got clips. You want to play a clip, Taylor? We can play a clip from the View. Why not?
Oh, but why do you think daytime television is going to last?
I didn't say daytime television. I said that shows like The View. I mean, you already see that, like Kelly Clarkson went away, Sherry Shepherd went away, Tamron Hall is still on. The reason I think The View is going to last is because it's live. I think live is the only thing that's going to survive the future of any of these mediums. That's why I think what Netflix is doing with Breakfast Club is dope, because we're on live every day, 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. We're like, they can tune in and watch us. And not only are they watching us on the air, they're watching us behind the scenes, just kicking it in the studio. So
but I just feel like that was just the original podcast. That's just the podcast.
What, The View?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like right now, The View lives on like 4 different platforms.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you take away the live element, I think it's the same show.
No, you keep it live. I would keep it live. You just scale. All you do is scale down the production, right? And you still keep it live.
Well, that's why I asked about the audience.
Maybe a smaller audience. I mean, it's just going. I hate to say that because I love these crews that make up these shows. You can't do these shows without these amazing crews. But there is going to come a point where these companies and these networks going to have to scale down, and you can keep a show like The View on simply because it's a live show. And The View comes on ABC Linear, it comes on Hulu, Disney Plus, and it goes out on YouTube. And you got the social media clips. Like they're living like a breathing live show should live. So I think that's why I think The View will be around. And I mean, like I said, I think people like Lauren LaRosa in the future, man. Lauren is whatever daytime TV looks like in the future. Lauren LaRosa is going to be a part of it. What's this clip, Taylor?
Lauren's great.
Well, I got the clip now for the ball spot, but
play it. And play the ball spot one. Let's see this. Play.
Oh no, I sent the View clip that I had.
What clip did you have?
The one where the guy called you anti-Semitic.
Oh shit! Yeah, play that one. Oh my God, that was crazy. Why they just be throwing? What's up with y'all?
There's something.
Why do
First of
people
all,
just
let me talk to all the people in the comments saying very anti-Semitic shit about me. I don't know if you caught that.
Nah, I don't be reading the comments.
I read them. Tiny hat, the fuck is that?
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
No, that's not even.
That's OG anti-Semitism.
Never heard it.
No, that was not a slur. That's like
never heard it.
That
And then I went to the doctor today. I'm talking to the doctor the entire time, and he bends over he was looking at some shit in my mouth. He bent over and he had on
a little hat,
and I was like, "Oh shit, tiny hat."
Yeah,
that's
like,
OG.
now you guys have infested me with this bullshit.
Yeah, this guy here.
Yo, but that was not bad. That's love.
Tiny hat?
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like love.
It's like.
What's this guy's name?
I'm telling you, the little tiny hats that they wear.
Name
Yarmulke.
What does that say, Chris? Nicholas what?
He thinks it's bad. It's not a bad
thing. de Cairo. It does not feel like love to me.
I checked with my other Jew friends.
Why wouldn't you say nice hat?
Because it's tiny hat's better. It is tiny.
I'm gonna have to call my.
No, I'm telling
you were gaslighting me right now.
No, I really am. I'm telling you, this one.
Type in tiny hat.
I thought it was a slur.
Is tiny hat?
No,
a slur.
it's not. It's not.
I don't
Tiny hat
believe
is
that.
a slur.
I heard it was. I always thought it was.
There's no way you're gonna twist this.
I was at a Jewish wedding 2 weekends ago.
No one was like, "Yo, can you put on?"
I had a tiny hat on, and they said you can say it. They said it. Yeah, I swear.
No.
All right, maybe they gave me the tiny hat pass.
Damn. I think it's a slur.
Yes, tiny hat is frequently used as an anti-Semitic.
And we not editing this either. This is a teachable moment.
Oh,
shit. Not editing this.
I'm glad we addressed this.
No, you're the anti-Semite over here. I don't want that.
No, the listeners.
Let me tell you something. Y'all ain't gonna ever make me hate my Jewish folk.
Thank you.
Okay, all right, but this is
go to glossary of anti-Semitic terms.
Man, my people told me wrong. Sorry, Jewish people at home.
Which one of these? I
thought it was all love.
I think that people got to stop throwing the word anti-Semitic around so loosely though. Like just because you criticize Bibi Netanyahu and the Israeli government, it doesn't mean that you're anti-Semitic. Like people got to stop saying that. That's what this guy said. That's why he called me anti-Semitic.
Right, but what you saw in New York this week with the elections is an actual example of that, right?
Okay.
Where you had, I believe it's the 10th congressional district, Goldman versus my guy Brad Landers, who won.
Brad won, yeah.
Both Jewish. I've gone to synagogue with Brad Landers. I've gone to his synagogue.
You're a big Brad guy. I mean, you've been a Brad guy
I've been a Brad guy since day one. I really like the guy. Just having met him, seen him around the community, he's very Jewish. But he's also very much against what's happening right now in Israel. And he's not afraid to articulate that. And just the way that I said earlier, I think it's good for... No, Taylor, you got... Listeners, you can't see this, but I was just assaulted.
Man, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, man. Y'all hit that motherfucking like button, man. Hit this sub up to a nigga, man. I be screaming all the time, man. I'm live all the time. Fuck with me, man. I gotta get up out this motherfucker, man. Charlamagne done put me to sleep, man. Pause, man. That shit was mad boring, bro. This nigga talking about a whole bunch of nothing. Ain't nobody gonna get fucking indicted. Ain't no indictment coming down with no fucking gambling nigga. And lost his bald head.